Hi, how are you?
Hi, good morning.
Good morning. Let's see. Go up there. Good morning, Heather Smith. Good morning, Song Daddy. How are you this morning? So happy to have you guys with me. Well, we almost got started on time. We had an interesting situation on the Toy Story bus from the Toy Story parking lot to here. We got on the bus. It was not crowded at all. Nobody was standing. There was still plenty of empty seats in the bus. And the bus took off and we were still in the parking lot, but we got to just before we were about to exit the parking lot, and the woman sitting in front of me went walking quickly up to the bus driver and then just started chatting up the bus driver, like intensely, and basically would not stop talking to the bus driver. She was standing up, and the bus driver had to get on the radio. We had to stop. We were stopped for a good almost 10 minutes, I'd say. Security had to come on board, and this woman, I guess she wanted off the bus, and she had her family with her. She had like a whole family, like a husband, a son, a granddaughter, you know, her adult son, her adult husband, all this stuff. And she just would not budge from talking to the driver. I don't know what was being said, but the husband did tell me that she was extremely claustrophobic. So I guess she wanted off the bus, but that must be against policy or something. So security had to come out and talk to her. And eventually we were able to leave the bus was able to leave the Toy Story parking lot with us on it, and she ended up just sitting up front in the very front seat, right next to the bus driver.
To the Omnibus.
So that made us
My
late.
name is Joy. I'll be your driver for your safety. Stay seated, keeping hands, arms, legs, and feet inside the vehicle at all times. Supervise your children. This is a one-way trip to the castle.
All right, we are on one of the two omnibuses. You can see there's the other one. And we are on the top deck of an omnibus. And we're gonna head up Main Street, USA. Today, I've been told by security coming in that today is going to be, or is, a grad night day. So while the Toy Story parking lot was pretty empty and it's pretty quiet, there were a lot of those big giant tour buses coming in. I assume with students. I see groups of teenagers here and there, but I imagine it's going to get very busy later today and tonight for grad night. Hello, Paul Green. Good to see you, my friend.
Oh, there he is.
Paul, we've watched episodes 1 and 2 of Seeking Persephone, and we are just loving it. I have to tell you, we are really loving this movie that's been broken up into 4 parts. And boy, I just hope you guys make more films like that, because it is right up the alley of what we love to see. You can see they are still working on painting. Some of the buildings are completed here, some of the facades, and then this part is still being painted by cast members behind the scrims. It's amazing how they make these giant fabric prints of the actual building facades. It's pretty wild. I remember, it wasn't that many years ago.
Alrighty, everyone, as we come up to our parking spot, stay seated until the vehicle comes to a full and complete stop and you hear the engine turn off. As the upstairs watch or step as you exit down. Everyone enjoy the rest of your stay here at the Disneyland Resort.
I remember it wasn't that many years ago when they used to just put up the plain sort of brown or beige or khaki colored scrims, but now they do these amazing prints on them so that the scrim reflects or represents what the actual building behind it looks like. Ah, that's awesome, Paul. All right, we are gonna head down. Oops, sorry. Time to head down the very steep and narrow stairway on the Omnibus. Okay, here we go. Thank you. Oh, wow. All right, let's see. We still have my favorite. Astro Blaster is still under wraps. Now, see over at Astro Blaster, they do just have the plain scrims covering the scaffolding. Let's see who's here today. Yeah, well, the Omnibus is pretty fun. I just go back through the, let's see, oh, very good. Kayak Builder's daughter is graduating on Tuesday. That's fantastic, congratulations. That is a big milestone, not just for the kids, but for the parents. Good morning, Beach Bandits Detective. Good morning, Hatbox Ghost. I'm just gonna stand here and read this for a minute. Good morning, Jessica Colonna. Good morning, Song Daddy. Let's see, who else? Good morning, Monarch Loans. Yes, we will be getting to about 76 or 78 degrees today. It's currently 68 and overcast, but it is going to get warmer later, so I am wearing shorts today. All right. All right, I think we're gonna start off with the Haunted Mansion, providing it's not too busy. It is gonna be kind of a different day for us today here because I hurt my back, like the right side of my neck and my right, I don't know what you call it, the right side of my back, you know, underneath that big bone there. I don't know if you call that the shoulder blade or something else. But gosh, it's so sore. I am just taking all kinds of ibuprofen to try to ease the pain there. It was really bad the last couple days, so we're not going on any intense rides today. No Indiana Jones, no Big Thunder Mountain, nothing that has sharp, fast movements that slams you around inside the ride, unfortunately, but I gotta get my back and my neck back in shape. Gotta get the healing going here so I don't feel this pain that is constant. I didn't even bring water in my backpack today because I didn't want the extra weight. I really just have my charging battery and my charging cords and lens wipes, hand wipes, things like that. That's about all I brought today. So we're gonna do some of the mellower things. Plus they say it's gonna get very busy today. The cast member, when we were getting on the bus, was telling everybody, be aware, today is a grad night and you're gonna have lines of 2 to 3 hours, 2 hours at least. And I'm like, oh my gosh. But there's hardly anybody here. So, oh, look who it is. I love his outfit, it's classic. His face is so cute. Ah, that is the best. So cute. Ah, that's such a big milestone. Graduating from 6th grade, getting ready to go into junior high school. For me, it was 8th grade, because the school I attended when I was a kid went from grades 1 through 8. So 8th grade graduation was a big deal. Then I switched to public school, which had junior high from 7th to 9th. So I came in the last year of junior high to public school, 9th grade. And then that was another big graduation, right? And then it was on to high school, 10, 11, and 12. So a little different experience, but every one of those milestones is super important.
When you go to the restaurant, you're going to be able to hear.
I will catch up on the chat here once I get in line for the Haunted Mansion. I'm just trying to walk my way through here. All right, here we go. Heading right up to Haunted Mansion. It's one of the more mellow rides that we can do. I think we'll probably do the Mark Twain today, the Columbia if it ever comes out. This guy's race walking here. That's pretty cute. That's funny. There's a lot of people out here standing around on the perimeter. All right, let's see what it says. 25 minutes. That probably means more like 15. And in through Madame Leota's walled garden. I love those spooky vibes you get from the music as soon as you get in here. That's so great. Yeah, the power walk. Yes, Mark Twain. We're going to be doing Mark Twain. Yeah, you know the thing with Tomorrowland is it really needs sort of an update to bring it into tomorrow, because it still feels like Tomorrowland of yesteryear. Paul, that is so cool that you guys are going to be doing a season 2 and 3 of Seeking Persephone. I can't wait to tell Lizzie. She'll be so happy. So I have a movie recommendation for everyone who likes family-friendly, heartwarming, funny, and yet still poignant movies. Because Lizzie and I went last night and we saw a movie. I don't know what it was rated, maybe G, maybe PG, but it's called The Sheep Detectives, or the sheep detectives, plural. And it was really, really great. I highly recommend the Sheep Detectives. It stars, oh, what's his name? The Australian actor who played, let's see, what's his name? Now I can't think of it. Well, he played Wolverine. Okay, you know who I'm talking about, the Australian actor who played Wolverine? He plays a sheep herder in this film. And this is a live action film, but it does have 3D animated sheep. So the sheep look completely authentic, real, except you can hear them thinking, and they do speak. It sounds like it's just going to be a silly kids movie, but it is so much more than that. It is so heartwarming. It is a whodunit, okay? So there is a murder, and there is a whodunit. So, okay, maybe little kids wouldn't like that because of the murder, but it's not a gory murder. It's not a bloody murder. There's no kind of violence that is ever seen among humans, but the couple of the Rams get into it, and they you know, do that thing Rams do where they slam each other's heads into each other, but in a fun, brotherly, kind of playful fight. Hugh Jackman, thank you, Jessica Coloma. Yes, Hugh Jackman is wonderful in this. He doesn't have a huge part, but he is the primary focus of the movie. But I highly recommend it. It even brought me to tears a couple of times because it was so sweet. And, you know, they just know how to work those heartstrings, or pulling on those heartstrings. But there's lots of funny stuff. There is a police officer who is a bumbling idiot, and he needs help to help solve this case. It also stars, oh, let me see, who is that? Let me think now. I'll just IMDb the thing. I always forget this actress's name, and she is so good in everything she does. Okay, let me look that up. So, who is in this film? She doesn't have a big part, but she's really good in the part she has. Oh my gosh, is she not even listed in the credits here? So we got Hugh Jackman and then a whole bunch of other people. Chris O'Dowd, who's really good. Oh my gosh, I do not see her name in here. That's wild. I wonder if she's uncredited. I mean, she had speaking parts and all. That is so wild. Let me see. I can find her. Oh yeah, Bella Ramsey's in it. I forgot about that. For those of you that are fans of Bella Ramsey. Bryan Cranston does voice. Most of these are voice actors, okay? So the people that, like Bella Ramsey, Chris O'Dowd, Bryan Cranston, Julia Louis-Dreyfus, they're all voicing different sheep, which is really, really fun. Emma Thompson, there you go. She plays a human. She plays a lawyer. She's very good. Emma Thompson is good in everything she does. There's a lot of other people that are voicing characters, but most of them you won't know, so I won't mention them. But anyway, I highly recommend this film. It is rated PG. The Sheep Detectives. Okay. Let's do a little trivia here to start with. Okay, this first one, it's not quite a trick question, but it is a question that's tricky. I would like you guys to guess what movie I am thinking of. This is a 1965 movie, a movie that was released in 1965 that seems as though it should have been a Disney movie. It has a lot of the Disney feels and the Disney energy, but it was not produced by Walt Disney Company. It is a live action film, and it is a musical. Can anybody tell me what film I am thinking of? It is a beloved, treasured movie. It is a treasure among Americans and throughout the world. And it constantly plays around the world at different times. Not necessarily holiday times, but I know a lot of people like to watch it around the holidays. Can anybody tell me? Heather, what movie were you in? I just saw Heather's comment there. Oh, I hope my chat is not freezing again. Oh no, it's not. Oh my gosh, Jessica, I can't even believe you got that so easily. Jessica Coloma guessed it. It is The Sound of Music. Wow, that was pretty good, Jessica. You know, I always thought that was a Sound of Music. I always thought that movie was a Disney product as I was a kid growing up and not paying much attention to like the opening credits or logos or anything like that. So Heather, you were in a movie called Grandmother's House. What part did you play? Oh, you were a police officer. How cool is that? How long ago was that? What year was that released? Okay, so now we're on to movie trivia a little bit. I'm thinking of a Disney animated movie, a feature animation. I think this is one that Lizzie worked on. And it was one of Disney's most catastrophic financial failures. It cost $140 million to make, but it only earned $109 million. It featured a lot of emotional depth and visual innovations. And it was an interesting Disney animated film because it featured both 2D and 3D animation. This is a Disney feature animated film. It was a financial catastrophe, and it was released in 2002. Who can tell me what the name of that movie was? And did you see it? No, it was not The Dark Cauldron. That's not the one I'm thinking of. Oh, Song Daddy was in a movie called, with Pierce Brosnan, called The Heist. That's cool. I think I saw that one. That's awesome. What part did you play? Snow White. No, that's not the movie. This movie was released in 2002. Snow White was released way before that. I think Snow White was released in what, like 1939 or something? Snow White was actually a giant hit. Snow White is the reason that we have a Disney Studios in Burbank. The profits from Snow White were so huge that it gave Walt and Roy Disney the money to be able to buy the land and build the studio in Burbank that that sits there now. Ooh, you had a non-speaking prisoner role. You were a prisoner. Okay, cool. Jessica Coloma is just killing it. Yes, it is Treasure Planet. Treasure Planet, I always liked it personally, but maybe I'm biased because Lizzie worked on it. But yeah, I was kind of shocked that it was not a success. Okay, I'm thinking of another movie, and this one, I'm not even going to tell you the year, but this one was sort of a science fiction live action animated movie. So it was live action and animated, and it was a complete and total failure at the box office, but it became a cult classic and eventually was so popular they did a sequel, and then they actually built a ride that was based on that movie. What movie am I thinking of? Okay, as usual, I'm not going to be speaking once we enter the show building. Ah, the remake. Okay, Heather. Happy Friday, Mandalorian Tyler. Hello, Jim Rockford. Thank you so much. What movie am I thinking of? A Disney feature animated, live action and animated film that was sort of a technological marvel, but at the same time, it was a financial flop, but later became a cult classic, which inspired it to have a sequel and later a ride at a Disney park. One of my favorite movies. Who knows the movie I'm thinking of? Okay, we're going in. I'll check your answers when we get off the ride.
When hinges creak in doorless chambers, and strange and frightening sounds echo through the halls, whenever candlelights flicker, where the air is deathly still, that is the time when ghosts are present, practicing their terror with ghoulish delight. And your host, you're turning back now. Our tour begins here in this gallery.
Seems we're being held up by a ghost. Or we're waiting for our ghost host. One of the two.
Please drag your bodies away from the walls into the dead center of the room. Off the walls, please.
Consider this dismaying observation. This chamber happens to find a way out. Frighten you prematurely. The real chills come later. Now, there are several prominent insist on lagging behind, you may not need my volunteers. And now,
Backpacks off.
to take you into the boundless realm of the super.
I'm just like, yeah, go ahead. He's crying. I don't want him to see me like this.
Got in really quickly today.
Do not pull down on the safety bar clearance. I will report and leave this warning. The spirits will materialize only if you remain safely seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside and watch your children please.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo y cuide a los pequeños y abras preparados.
Every room has wardens. By and I prove unlivable here in this ghostly retreat. Every room has wall-to-wall creeps, and hot and cold running chills. Listen.
We have been unavoidably detained by cranky spirits. Kindly remain seated in your doom buggy, please. We will continue our tour momentarily. Playful spooks have interrupted our tour. Please remain seated in your doom buggy. We will proceed in just a moment.
Let there be music from regions beyond. Wherever you dwell, give us a hint by ringing a bell. Serpents and spiders, tail of a rat, call in the spirits wherever they're at. Rap on a table, it's time to respond. Send us a message from somewhere beyond.
The happy haunts have received their assembly operations. When are beginning to materialize. Expect their assembly. I'll swing you'll be expecting me. I'll see you all a little later. shriek, cool betwixt weary eyes.
Start to shriek
And harmonize when we go start to socialize.
when you hear the knell of a requiem bell.
Spirits walk, restless falls of fairies rise, rises falls of fairies rise. Bring pretty ghosts out to socialize.
Make final arrangements now. We've been dying to have you.
Oh, that was fun. What a great way to start the day, right? Great way to start a Friday. Loving it. Let's see, I think I need to adjust my gimbal here. Seems like it's off a little bit. Let me rebalance it. There, that should be a little better. Let's see if we have any new merch here. Madame Leota's. I don't see anything new. I do like this Haunted Mansion jersey though. This is very cool. I always like the darker colored jerseys. It has the 999 on the back. But then the practicality is it's just too warm here in the summer to wear those dark jerseys. Like I have a black one for the 70th anniversary, the same one this fella's wearing right here is walking past me, and it is just too hot in the summer. All right, let's see what we got here in the chat. Did anybody figure out what movie I was talking about? Disney live action animated movie that also features some very innovative animation. And that movie was a financial box office flop. The general public didn't really understand it. A lot of the terminology in that movie was completely foreign to them, meaning they didn't understand what these character names were. But later this movie became a cult classic and spawned a sequel, and then spawned a ride at one of the Disney theme parks. What movie? Yes, Heather Smith got it, Tron. One of my favorite movies, because I was a bit of a computer nerd. You know, one of those guys who was always building computers, buying the first Apple IIc computer, and then later a Macintosh and Amiga, building some PCs. So I completely understood all of the character names and what they were about. The CPU, Central Processing Unit, and all of the other character names. I think that starred Mr. Bridges. Let's see, which one was it? Wasn't Lloyd Bridges. Wasn't Beau Bridges. It was Jeff Bridges. Oh, look, here's our friendly duck. Hello, Mr. Duck. I don't know whether Song of the South was a hit or not when it came out, because that was before I was born. I think that wasn't that done in like 1948 or something? But that was a favorite Disney film of mine as a child, because that used to play on television occasionally. And I think I saw it in the movie theater once when it was sort of at a revival house. But of course, the Song of the South movie, which actually did spawn, not a sequel, but it did spawn this ride over here, which is now currently themed for Tiana's Bayou Adventure, was originally Splash Mountain. And Splash Mountain was themed with the inspiration from Song of the South. But Song of the South is now a film that Disney really doesn't want to talk about anymore, because it has some very problematic portrayals of some of the characters, because it occurs, you know, during the time of slavery in the United States, and the portrayals of some of the slaves there being happy and you know, enjoying their place in the world was probably not the best idea, and has definitely fallen out of favor. I love your backpack, man. This is so cool. Where'd you get that?
At Mario World.
Mario World.
Yeah, in Florida.
Awesome.
Yeah, I had got it. We was on the Mario ride, I think it was. And I looked over there and I was like, yo, I gotta have that backpack.
Yeah, man. That is the best.
Right? It's crazy.
It's super cool.
Appreciate it.
$1946, that was it. Yeah, I still love that movie. I mean, I understand there's problematic issues with it, but for me as a kid, it was the children that I connected with, the children in the movie, and of course all of the animated characters. That was another film where you have live action and animation featured in the film. Disney is so so afraid of showing that film to people. When Lizzie worked at Disney, they have a library that is only open to animation employees and movie employees, where you could check out any film, any set of drawings, anything, if it helped you with something you were working on. So she would regularly check out movies that were no longer in circulation, and she was allowed to bring them home and watch them and then return them. But Song of the South was not one of those films. They would not allow that to be checked out. I did eventually buy a copy, because that film is still available, or at least it was back, you know, 20 years ago or so. It was still available in, I think, South Korea and Japan. And so I was able to buy it on eBay, and yeah, it's still a really good film, but it has definitely aged itself.
How many here? Row number 2, please.
Thank you. You want me over here? Oh, 2's there. 2's over here. Okay, here we are. All right, starting off the day with our sweet Winnie the Pooh. Hello, Paul's Epic Adventure. I was trying to watch your channel the other day, the plane spotting channel, but I forgot the address, and I kept getting something that said like LA flights, and I'm like, that's not Paul. Paul, can you put your plane spotting YouTube link in the chat, and then please also email it to me, because I was home and I think you had posted that you were going to do something and plane spotting, and I wanted to watch it, and then I just could not find you. I could only find Paul's Epic Adventure, but not the plane spotting one. I have not seen the movie Follow Me Boys. What's that about? All right, we're in row 2, so we might be able to see the country bears that are in the ceiling when we exit the ride. We're gonna look up and try to find those. international flights. Okay, thank you, Paul.
One blustery day in the 100-acre woods, a little bear named Winnie the Pooh set off in search of honey.
Happy Wednesday!
We'll save you, Piglet! And now this.
This is fun!
Goodness gracious!
Right this way.
Steal honey. Beware, beware. Have fun lumps and woozles. Have fun lumps and woozles.
What a wonderful dream.
Okay, we're gonna look up here in a moment. Right after this party scene.
Pooh boy, it's your birthday.
It's time for your party, Pooh.
Hooray! Happy birthday! Hip, hip, hooray!
Hooray! Happy birthday!
Hip, hip, hooray!
Okay, when we go through the exit here, we're gonna look up and back, and hopefully we'll see the country bears from when they were here.
I'm sure you'll find my present.
Ah, we couldn't see them. We could not see them. Is that the end of the Huffalumps? Thank you. Ah, we missed them. It was the end of the Huffalumps. This nice person behind me just told me. I've seen them once before, but then I forget where to look. I'll have to try that again.
Look, Holmes, please watch your steps and exit to your right. Please exit on out over that yellow line, friends.
I have to try and avoid going into Pooh Corner, or I'll end up buying another caramel apple with peanuts on it. It's a little too early for that. Oh! The very first group of Boy Scouts, a Disney movie. Okay. That's cool.
We almost never see.
Hello, Brittany.
Auntie, what are we going next?
Well, we gotta try that again. Now the line's too long, but we'll try that again another day.
Go ahead. Come on in there, buddy, okay? Keep your eyes peeled.
All right, let's see, what time is it now? It's almost 11. Let's head up over into Galaxy's Edge and see if we see Darth Vader, Princess Leia Organa, and Luke Skywalker.
Oh no.
We always see Chewie, so I'm pretty sure we'll see him. Oh, the hidden Mickey and Haunted Mansion is on the big dining table. It's near the front right-hand corner, closest to the front of the attraction. And it's 3 china plates, a big one and 2 small ones that make up the Mickey head. It's very quiet here today, which is interesting because the cast member at security said that it was going to be super busy because of grad night. But maybe the grad night buses don't get here till later this afternoon. But yeah, this is really quiet for a Friday. All right, Jessica Coloma has been acing all of my quizzes. Okay, I'm thinking of a really beloved Disney animated film, feature animation, that has one of the most beloved characters. We'll call it a male character, but it is not human. And it was initially a financial disappointment. I think because it wasn't initially released overseas for some reason, but it has become part of the Disney animated pantheon of classic films. It was released in the 1940s. I'm not going to give you the exact year to make it a little bit more difficult for you. What film am I thinking of? Okay, no characters down here today, but a really big line for Rise of the Resistance. No, not Baloo. The name of the movie is the same name as the primary featured character. That's a clue. No, not Wall-E. That is a good film though. I think that was a financial success. I think that was one of the big successes. This was a film that was not initially a financial success. Hello, Chris. Welcome, my friend. Hello, Laura Boo. All right. We're gonna head through the marketplace here. Hopefully, although, you know, usually you see Darth Vader down here more just before you enter the main sort of walkway. I mean, this is the main walkway, but this is the walkway outside the marketplace. If you were watching the other day, oh look, here is Luke Skywalker himself. First character of the day. All right, we're gonna walk around this way, past Savi's workshop. Yeah, you know, we were thinking about building another lightsaber at Savi's workshop, the other day when we were here for May the 4th. But they have the exact same parts for the hilt that they've had for the last 2 or 3 years. So if we built a lightsaber, Lizzie would have only had the choice of like 3 different patterns. Uh-oh, here he is. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 ba-da. Oh no, not the Empire. He's going that way. Well, we got lucky. Luke, he's gonna walk right into Luke Skywalker in a moment. Luke is right down there. I wonder if he will walk into Luke Skywalker, if he'll make a left turn around here. It looks like he's not going to. So we just passed Luke. So now he's coming over here.
Thank you. Keep it moving. Nice and orderly, travelers.
Sorry.
Right here, please. There.
I want you right there.
Right there, please. Excellent. Remain in this perimeter. We need this space clear. We need this area clear for Lord Vader. Maintain order in Lord Vader's presence.
Turn this way.
Yes.
Resist!
Have been granted an offer that you not waste.
Long live the resistance!
Come closer. Lord Vader.
Sounds like he's breathing through a CPAP machine.
I am told that Leia Organa is here in this outpost. Is this true? For a rebel spy, you are quite free to give information. You desire to serve the dark side.
Don't do it!
We are concluding. As you were.
Yay! Run away!
Right away, Lord Vader.
People are afraid to interact with him.
We have found a rebel sympathizer.
Woohoo!
It's your turn, traveler.
What did she do?
The rebellion's training must be full. My program's out.
I don't know what
The force is strong. One of those merchants may be hiding relics in the Jedi. Where would you look for such objects? Very well. I can see it out today. Trooper, we are finished. Carry on. We'll be watching, traveler. I have seen enough. We will be watching this sector closely. That's affirmative. Let's try for some decorum, travelers.
Decorum from a
This
stormtrooper.
young traveler seems helpful, Lord Vader. Traveler, Lord Vader would speak with you. Let's hope you have something helpful. Your support is noted. When the dark side calls, your answer will decide your fate.
Tyler, you are correct. I was thinking of Pinocchio.
It is curious that you chose this one here to support the rebellion. I suggest you research future.
I'm glad you caught that, David. I think that's a CPAP machine right on his chest there.
Let us proceed. For the Empire. I have no further need. Trooper. Right away, Lord Vader. The Empire welcomes your allegiance. Very good. Carry on. Time is short. I am placing this area under observation.
Affirmative, Lord Vader. Travelers. Attention. We are moving to new coordinates. We are leaving this area. Clear the way. Please stand clear. We are moving out. That's good.
Yeah, I think they'll be going to their spacecraft.
Clear the way.
Bum 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 ba-da bum 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 ba-da. Okay, they're going backstage.
Say no, it's not our responsibility.
But they may pop out over here. I'll try to post up over here, see if they come out. I don't know how they would get over here though. So they'd have to go through here. Might show up over here at 11:15. Hello, Cindy. Welcome, my friend. Hello, awesome Allie. I know, the little boy was really cute there. Hello, Brianna Baker. Yes, yes, we have been waiting for Star Wars A New Hope characters for years, and finally they are here. Uh-oh, we have a droid. Uh-oh. Hello, Mr. Droid. Ah, you're so cute. That's awesome. I don't know who's controlling this droid. Hello, buddy. I have no idea who's controlling him. I don't see any cast members around here. He's guarding me. It's very tempting to build one of these guys. But it's like $100. Ugh. One day. I cannot figure out who is. There he is. I feel like I'm being guarded. There he goes, he's off. I love it. They should have more droids, like just wandering around. Oh, there goes Vader now. Let's see if he shows up over here. Usually they come in through here, but you never know. They might be coming in through here. Let's see, there's a walkway up there. Let's see if he comes up on that walkway. That droid was about, I'd say 10 inches tall. No more than 12 inches. At WonderCon every year here in Anaheim, when they have the WonderCon, which I went to, you can go back and look for that video, which was a live video recording. There is a whole group of men and women, and even some younger people that are like late teens, that build life-size droids, R2-D2s, R3s, all kinds of droids, and they are realistic. They are realistic scale and function. Very impressive. So you can look for the live stream from WonderCon and you can find those droids. Yeah, maybe he's like just about 12 inches, I'd say. All right, Rebecca Holmes. Post-surgery, okay, I feel you. I've got surgery in about 2 weeks. Take care of yourself. Okay, I'm just gonna stay here like 3 more minutes because I think Darth Vader may come out at 11:15. Whoever's controlling this droid is very skilled. Uh-oh, here he comes.
Ready? Let's move. Yes, sir.
I will find Skywalker, and you will learn that even here, the Empire is in control.
Bill, that's good. Yeah, he has to go back in the spaceship to get the CPAP charged up. Okay, that's it. He's gone. That was fun. We timed our arrival at Galaxy's Edge just perfectly. Oh my gosh, look at this man with all his pins. Wow, David, that is quite a collection of pins, my friend. How many pins do you have on your vest? You know?
I have 168 stitch pins on the vest.
What? Oh my gosh, they're all Stitch?
Yes.
Oh my god, 168 Stitch pins. That is super cool, my friend. Do you have an even bigger collection at home?
Yes.
Oh, okay. What's your favorite character? Is it Stitch?
Yes, it is Stitch.
Okay, very cool. Thank you.
Have a good day.
Awesome. Wow, that was pretty awesome. That guy loves Stitch. 168 Stitch pins on that big, huge, long vest, a Stitch backpack, and even more pins at home, he said. A lot of people waiting in line here to go into Aga's Cantina. See if we see any more characters over here today. This music right now feels so appropriate. There's one of the big droids. That guy looks like he's about 10 feet tall. All right, I'm gonna hang here because I am guessing that we're gonna see Princess Leia Organa and possibly Luke Skywalker show up over here. Hello, Manny Uncanny. Welcome, my friend. Hello, Chris. I got nothing. Welcome, Joshua. Hello, Ariel. Okay, we are posted up here waiting to see if Princess Leia or Luke Skywalker. Oh, here comes Princess Leia. I was right. My timing is good. Here she comes. She will eventually make her way over here, so we're just going to hang here. Everybody's going to swarm her right now. Okay, we're gonna wait until she starts moving this way. She usually stops and talks with people and takes a few selfies, interacts with a little child if there's one around, and then she'll work her way over here so that she'll be on the inside of this fence here. You can see how lightly attended it is here compared to May the 4th. It was super busy on May the 4th. Yeah, the cast like minder, the person that like basically hovers in the background with a cast member that's in costume, will usually have some kind of a, I don't know if they actually have a time or they just play it by ear or how they do that, but they will usually move the costume cast member along after standing in one place for a while. I imagine so they don't draw a giant crowd and start causing some kind of, you know, blockage of pathways. She's pretty safe over there. Yeah, Chris, it was a long time coming. Everybody wanted the original characters. I'm guessing Disney was trying to promote their prequel films that had the newer characters, but finally, thankfully, we have Star Wars A New Hope characters in the park. We've already seen Darth Vader, a couple of stormtroopers, Luke Skywalker, and now Princess Leia Organa. Hopefully she'll get over here and then maybe Han Solo will come out. It's so cool when you see Han and Leia together. Yeah, this is a very good looking Leia cast member. Some look more like the original characters or actors than others, but this one is quite good. And also I have to say, I felt like the Luke Skywalker that we saw earlier was a better likeness to the original Luke Skywalker in the original film. And of course, Darth Vader looks spot on, even with his CPAP machine. Okay, we're just gonna hang here for a minute. Hopefully she'll be over here momentarily and we'll be in just the perfect spot. Okay, oh, here comes Chewie. So we're getting some characters out here. Chewbacca will join up with Princess Leia, and then I think they will start moving about. Okay, I'm thinking about a movie, a Disney movie from the 1990s that was primarily live action, but it also had animation in it, and it was a box office failure. It is one of my favorite sort of sci-fi movies from Disney. It is not Tron, we've already talked about that one. This is from the 1990s, a Disney live action film with a lot of animation in it as well, and it is sci-fi. Who knows what film I'm talking about? Okay, they're slowly making their way over here. Chewie's making his way over first, and then I think Princess Leia's gonna follow him over. Roger Rabbit. This is a sci-fi movie. But Roger Rabbit is one very good film where it was a live action and animated. Yeah, I guess they're just gonna wander about. Chewie's doing lots of selfies here. Oh my gosh, the tiniest of Darth Vaders. He got shrunk. Darth Vader shrunk. Look at that. Princess Leia's over here talking to a little girl. Nice cool breeze going through here. There's little Darth Vader, and Chewie. And a little girl. Okay, Princess Organa is slowly moving towards us. Getting all of the Star Wars spacecraft vibes with this wonderful soundscape they produced for us. This is cool that they're letting them walk among the public more. It used to be, when they first brought Princess Leia out and Luke Skywalker, they kept them behind this fence underneath the Millennium Falcon. And they would just walk out of there really quickly and be guided by cast member security people to here. I do not see the cast member like character. Hey, how's it going, buddy? Good to see you. What's your name?
Jeremy.
Jeremy.
Yes, sir. Nice to meet you. That's my
Nice
wife, Kat.
Hi, Kat. How are you?
Nice to meet you. Sorry.
That's okay. You guys having a good day today?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, excellent. We just saw Darth Vader down there with some stormtroopers, Luke Skywalker, now Princess Leia Organa, and Chewie. You can't beat that, right?
Have you been on Indiana Jones?
Not today. I usually do, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm hoping Han Solo will come out here and join Princess Organa. That would be amazing.
All right.
All right, take care. Have a good day. Was it with Reese Witherspoon? Ooh, that's a good question. That is a good question. What is the movie I'm thinking of with... I have to think about that for a minute. No. You know who the big female lead in that was? One of my favorite actresses from back in the 90s and the 80s. Jennifer Connelly was in that. Jennifer Connelly and Alan Arkin, along with Timothy Dalton. A whole lot of interesting actors. The question was, what Disney sci-fi movie from the 90s was a flop, box office flop? It's a sci-fi movie, but later kind of was embraced by fans as a sort of cult classic. Yes, Mr. Taranga, you are correct. It is The Rocketeer. I was surprised that this was not a successful, popular movie, because I loved it when it came out, and I ended up buying the DVD as soon as that came out. But apparently, it was a bit of a flop. Well, more than a bit. It was quite a big flop. All right, yeah. See, this Princess Leia Organa looks a lot more like the real actress, who is unfortunately not with us anymore. Debbie Reynolds' daughter, who knows her name, who played Princess Leia? Who can name it? Mr. Fulton, Mraz, Carrie Fisher, Laura Boo, you got it. Carrie Fisher, right, the daughter of Eddie Fisher and Debbie Reynolds when they were married. She definitely has a better likeness. You want me to hold the phone for you?
Sure.
Thank you very much.
Sure.
Appreciate your alliance.
We'll go into portrait mode to smooth out the
yeah. We
wrinkles.
love portrait mode.
We don't want to look like, General Akbar.
Okay, here we go.
Actually, you know what?
Put your cargo
I
down.
gotta rock a cool pose too.
Here we go.
Go back to back.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Very nice. One more. Eyes open. Excellent. Oh yeah, perfect.
And then I have to do one of the, the self-inflicted, just because. The modern time. And then, if it's okay, I have a little blessing gift for you.
For me?
Yes.
Well, are you sure?
Not sure with all the gear yet. Okay, so there's a little charm, and there is something to attach to it that I bought the wrong size. It was one of those traders, they messed with it.
They're always different.
And so I'm gonna have
Yeah, I really like this Princess Leia. She really looks the part. Leia, can I get a quick selfie with you here? Here we are. Oh, there she is, right there. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
For being a part of it.
Absolutely. I hope that looked good. I have no idea. I agree. I loved the Rocketeer. I thought it was cool. It had kind of a strange style where it was sort of set like in the 1930s, late 1930s, and it was kind of that sci-fi look from like the comic books, like Buck Rogers. Kind of reminded me of that. I mean, that was way before my time, but I had seen, the old Buck Rogers comic books and some Buck Rogers, I don't know if they were TV series or films, but I saw them as a kid, and I recognized that it was sort of an odd but cool style, and I felt like the Rocketeer kind of embraced that style where it was highly stylized, not meant to look super realistic, but I loved it. But maybe I'm just weird. I like all the odd films, I guess. I like Tron, I like the Rocketeer, I like Song of the South. All right, let's Let's go into the shop here. I love these panels that tell the story right here. They tell a Star Wars story. Very cool. I don't know if anybody knows much about this, but the story of battles. Ooh, there's a cool Yoda head. That is pretty cool for $170. I have a good friend.
That Yoda, check this one out.
Oh, check out that Yoda!
All your abilities are, and with them, danger.
That's so cute.
And he has different phrases. You press his hands down.
Let's see.
Arduous is discovering oneself. Going on the greatest exploration it is.
That's so cool.
Isn't it though?
Now, is the boxed Yoda there smaller than that giant
It
one?
looks like it.
Yeah,
It
right?
does. The giant one's almost like that one.
Oh, yeah. About the same as Ahsoka there. Well, this one's really cute, yeah.
If in anger you answer, then in shame you dwell.
And I love his ears and eyes.
Right?
Everything moves.
Yes.
That's pretty cool. Thank you. There he is in his box. This is gorgeous. But here is what we're really here to see. All the hilts. How much is little Mr. Yoda?
Yeah, actually is 55.
55, that's not bad. For a talking animated Yoda, $55 is pretty awesome. Let's see, which hilt do you like the best? I kind of like the Luke Skywalker lightsaber the best. It's similar to the one that I built. But of course, these are more premium. These box set things are outrageous. 350 bucks. Limited edition. That is a beauty though. This one you get 2 lightsabers, $400. And this one over here is kind of cool with kind of a faux leather covering. What is that there you have, sir?
This is a gray holocron.
What? Wow. What does it do? Just lights up, or?
Yeah, lights up, has a message in it.
Oh, that's cool. That is super cool. Wouldn't you just love to be one of the designers of these kinds of toys? Look at this one. This is really cool. That's a really cool lightsaber there. I don't know if you guys can see it that well. There we go. They do get new lightsaber designs in from time to time. This is one of the coolest ones, but it's so expensive, 350 bucks. This $250 one is nice because it's super huge.
Sold out a while ago. This would be the only old one that we carry.
Let's see what kind of clothing they have here. That's interesting. Wow, it's like a whole outfit there. Not sure what these are. And these kind of like backpacks, very thin backpacks. I guess these are like Mandalorian outfits. They don't exactly look like the Mandalorian because they don't have the armor, but it's still pretty cool. Yeah, I know that $55 for that Yoda is really cool. I would love to have all those things and collect all those things, but I do not have the space to display them. I have a friend who has an entire room. He has a second story like attic room that's fully, you know, built out and beautiful, and it's all Star Wars stuff. Wherever I go, you go. Wherever I go, he goes. There he is. That's a nice water bottle. It is $45 though to carry some water around. All of the kyber crystals here, so you can change the colors and functions of your lightsabers. Okay, Manny, thank you. I will. My Gmail account. I don't even know if I can get Gmail from here. My Gmail or my email? I never use my Gmail account. I will try. I don't see anything there. Okay, it's my email account. Oh, very, very, very good. Manny Uncanny. Awesome. Manny just must have done a screenshot. This came out super great. Thank you, Manny. Manny Uncanny just did the best thing. Look at that. That looks super, super cool. Very nice. I should have had my sunglasses on because my eyes are so squinty. She looks great though. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, Manny. That was awesome. Thank you, Manny Uncanny. That was such a cool thing to do for me. So nice. I want everything in this shop. I love this shop. I wish I had a room. Can you imagine having a room this big? Even one story, just for all your collectibles? Some people probably do. Not me. We have a really small house. This is a wicked looking thing here. It's a wicked looking piece of armor, armament. All right, we are back out. All right, the sun is out. Sunglasses time for me now. Let's see who's out here. Is Han Solo out yet? No. I only see Chewbacca at this moment. I think Princess Leia is still here, but over on the other side. Yeah, she's still there. All right, let's see if we can do this. If I can get close enough to Chewie. Get ready to do a screenshot. Chewie! It's Chewie! Ah! Nice. Thank you, Chewie. That was fun. Chewie's so cool. He's the coolest dude. We got Princess Leia over here again. She's talking to kids. I love how the characters, like Princess Leia especially, always engages children. It's so nice. Can you imagine? I mean, we get excited as adults, right? But can you imagine being a child and meeting Princess Leia Organa, the character, getting to take a picture with her and speak a few words and talk with her? Oh my gosh. You would never forget that. All right, well that was super fun, guys. Let's go find some other things to do. We'll see how much more busy the park has gotten since we got in here. We didn't get here till 10 o'clock. I would have been here a little bit earlier, but we had an issue on the bus with a woman who was extremely claustrophobic apparently. Got on the bus, got sitting next to a window right in front of me, and then while we were still in the parking lot, walked up to the bus driver and started really just being in the face of the bus driver, really talking intensely. And we ended up stopping for about 10 minutes in the parking lot because this woman wanted off the bus. But security came and chatted with her, and there's probably some kind of a, I'm guessing there's some kind of a policy where once you're on the bus, you cannot get off the bus, like in just some random place. So it took a while to, I guess, calm down that woman and get her to sit down again. This time she sat in the front of the bus next to the bus driver where she could look straight out the front window. And then we were on our way again. So instead of getting here a little before 10, I got here a little bit after because of that, that issue. Indoor. I like this new Star Wars merch they got. Let's look at the indoor forest moon. Very nice.
That must be that.
I was looking at the hats.
Welcome everyone. Welcome to our live stream. This is Indiana Holmes. I know most of you know me, and I hope to get to know all of you in the chat. So if you're a Ninja watcher and you're afraid to say anything in the chat, don't be afraid. Just say hi in the chat and let us know where you're watching from. You can type in your city, state, or country. No personal information though. Please, no addresses and no phone numbers, no email addresses either. But let us know what city, state, or country you're from. And hopefully you'll become a friend of the channel. Subscribe would be great. We have a little over 5,100 subscribers now, all through the year. If you're new to the channel, I usually live stream Wednesdays and Sundays, and sometimes Fridays, and sometimes Mondays. Today is a Friday. Probably have a short visit today because my back is hurting me. I kind of injured the right side of my back and my neck. Kind of feel like I have whiplash. But I have taken ibuprofen this morning, and so it's not so bad at the moment. But I do need to move around a bit. You know, when you're injured, you need some rest. And you need some anti-inflammatories, at least I do. But you can't just stay sitting and not moving. You need to move around a little bit, get blood flow into those injured areas, and you know, let it heal a little gently. So that's the plan today. Okay, it's definitely busier than it was at 10 o'clock, which is normal. It always gets busier and busier as time goes on. Let's see, I'm not sure if I should go in Alice in Wonderland or Mr. Toad. I do love Alice in Wonderland. I can never get enough Alice in Wonderland. So let's go check that out. I don't know what it is that makes me gravitate towards Alice in Wonderland, but I do love the Alice in Wonderland attraction and the whole story. We're gonna make a little shortcut through here, through the Mad Hatter shop. Try to avoid some of the crowds. Okay, we got stuck here. Excuse me. All right, here we are. All right, let's see what this line's looking like for Alice in Wonderland today. Oh, lots of teenagers. We were told this morning by cast members that it was going to be a grad night day and that the queues would be 2 to 3 hours long. That has not been our experience up to this point, but now it looks like it might be. Oh yeah, Alice in Wonderland line is way down there. Much too big, so I think we're just gonna head back into the main hub of Fantasyland, where we have the carousel. Although we're not gonna ride the carousel. I don't like to ride that alone. Lizzie and I did ride it when we were here over the weekend. Or it was actually Monday, I think May 4th, we rode it. Alright, I guess we're going for Mr. Toad's Wild Ride because this looks like the shortest line that we have here today in Fantasyland. Mr. Toad from the children's storybook, The Wind in the Willows.
Oh, I love that.
How are you? Right, Steve? You don't want to be the creepy old man on the carousel. That's why I only go on there when Lizzie's with me. And then we go on it together. And I mostly am filming her. Alright, let's catch up on the chat. Quantum Weasel, welcome my friend. Party of 5, hello. Yeah, Party of 5. It does not take much when you get over the age of 40 to cause yourself a soft tissue injury. And I think that is what I have. At least I hope it's only a soft tissue injury. Yeah, that was a big cue for Alice. Hello, Ace Ventura. LP Rodriguez, I thoroughly agree. I think they went to a different program for Indiana Jones than Temple of the Forbidden Eye. For years, I would not ride the Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye. I love it, and I was riding it when it first came out, but as I got older, I stopped riding it because it was just too violent. It just rocked and rolled and jumped up and down, you know, too violently for me. And then they changed the program on it, I'm guessing. I don't know how they do it, but I imagine it's a software program that changes the movements. And then it was fantastic. I could ride it like every time I came to the park. But the last time I rode it by myself, which was either Sunday or Monday, let's see, what are we on now? Friday was Wednesday. When I rode it on Friday by myself, it seemed that, and I don't know if this is my imagination or if it actually happened, but it seemed like they had changed the ride program for the Jeep, and it was kind of like it was originally, or even maybe more so. It was rocking and rolling and herking and jerking in a very intense way, which was fine. It was really exciting, but did not do my back and my neck any favors. Andy, I have not tried Icy Hot or BioFreeze. I mean, years ago when I was a youngster, you know, and I was an athlete, then I did do the Icy Hot and hot and cold steamed towels and the, you know, hot jacuzzi followed by an ice bath and back and forth, and that definitely helped. But I haven't tried anything now. been trying to not disturb those muscles and tendons. It was so bad though, Wednesday and yesterday, that I was taking like the maximum amount of ibuprofen and everything else I could take without making myself ill from mixing medicines to try to bring down the swelling and relax the muscles and take the pain away. Okay, so I said this earlier when there was only about 60 or 80 people on the live stream, but I'm going to mention it again today now that there's over 300 of you here. Lizzie and I saw a movie last night we absolutely loved, and I want to recommend to you guys. It's a PG movie. It's not a Disney movie. I think it might have been 20th Century Fox, I think. It's called Sheep Detectives, and it is so good. Sheep Detectives. It is live action and also animated. The sheep are animated, but they look like real sheep. It stars Hugh Jackman, and he is really good, but the sheep are the story. They're really good. It's kind of a comedy dramedy, but mostly comedy. XOXO Brittany, thank you for the $5 super chat. Super thanks to you, my friend. I know, Brittany. Yeah, I'll be careful, Brittany. I'm being careful not to go on any rides that are super herky-jerky today. Hopefully I'll be all better in a week or so, but you never know. Thank you, Steve Kenyon. Stephen Kenyon posted the link for us. Oh, there was another super chat? Let's see. I will wind back. Andy, thank you for your super chat. Thank you so much, Andy. You guys are contributing to my snack fund. I appreciate that. You guys are the best. Yeah, the unfortunate thing is I was just about to go back to the gym because I do exercises at home, you know, like I do deep knee bends, and I have a weighted bar, as does Lizzie. We each have our own weighted bars and some hand dumbbells and stuff like that. So I try to exercise so I don't go too much into the decrepit stage of life. But I was just about to go back to the gym and start, you know, lifting some more serious weights on some weight machines, and then I hurt my back, so now I'm gonna have to postpone that for at least a week or two. And then I do have a kidney stone surgery coming up around May 21st, so that's gonna definitely the recovery from that takes about a week. That's gonna impede my ability to do any kind of workouts at the gym, so looks like the gym's probably not gonna happen until June now. Yeah, I'm taking it easy. We're gonna do some more mellow stuff like the Mark Twain or the Columbia if it comes out. Thanks, Andy. I've had this kidney stone surgery twice before. Hopefully this third time will be the last time, but from what the doctor tells me, he says once your body learns how to make kidney stones, it never forgets, and so you could end up having them again and again over the course of your life. But we're just gonna get all the ones out right now that we have in my left kidney, and I got a little one in my right kidney. So we'll get those out because I didn't want to have a summer with me ending up in the ER like what happened to me back in 2024. Yeah, it's so fun, right, Steve? It's not fun at all. Yeah, Andy, if your kidney stones are really small, then you can just eliminate them when you go to the bathroom, although it can be still painful. It can feel, not to be too graphic, but for those of you that don't know, it can feel like you are peeing razor blades. So I want to get those out. You know, they go in with a camera and a laser, and they break them up into tiny little particles, and then they wash them out. So that way you don't have to go through the regular way and all the pain. The calm before the storm, right? There's our Mr. Toad. Aren't you glad toads aren't really this large? If toads were this large, it would be pretty scary. Can you imagine them jumping across in front of your car? Yep, going to the ER for kidney stones, no fun. They usually send you for a CT scan before they give you morphine. They want to make sure that you're actually there for kidney stones or whatever the problem is, but thankfully ER has done well by me. Yeah, the elephant ride, or the Dumbo ride as you say, is a calm ride, but it usually has a really long line. So we'll probably skip that. Same here, Steve. I feel your pain, man. We have the same problem. And that's the same way they're going to do surgery this time as well. Yes, Heather, Mark Twain is where we're going. You know, it's funny, but I've heard that Big Thunder Mountain will dislodge kidney stones from you. And that was actually my experience. I was at Disneyland on a Sunday and doing all the rides. This is back in 2024. And I actually was on the Big Thunder Mountain, and that afternoon, late afternoon, early evening is when I started to feel really, really sick and started to feel a lot of pain, and I ended up in the ER. So yeah, it dislodges them, but then you got to deal with the pain of trying to get them out, and if they're too big to come out, then you go in for surgery. Big Thunder Mountain may be the cure to get them out, but it is not the cure to stop the pain. All right, we're going to be on Cyril. I don't think I've been on the green one.
Hands, arms, feet, and legs inside. Watch your children, and you try to ride your cat into
Here we go.
Guilty! Thank you, that is all.
Relatively short line and a wonderful time. Mr. Toad looks so regal there. All right, let's see what's happening out here in Fantasyland. Yeah, Snow White doesn't look like the line is too big today. I'm guessing that maybe most of the people are going on the more challenging, more crazy rides. So we're going to do Snow White. We haven't been on Snow White in quite a while. I did survive. Once upon a time, a kind and lovely princess named Snow White had a wish. But her wish was not meant to be, for the cruel queen was jealous of her beauty and commanded she be humble and be a humble maid. I think we are probably not going to go into the tiki room, although that's a very good suggestion. But the problem with the tiki room is every single one of those songs is copyrighted, and so I end up getting a copyright claim on that entire show, and I end up having to delete that out of the live stream. Oh yeah, I think we could definitely do the Storybook Canal boats, and or maybe Casey. We'll have to see how those look. People throwing money down here into Snow White's quarters seems a little silly. I wonder who gets to keep that money, if they have to give that to Disney, or if the cast members that clean it up get to keep it. And then if they do give it to Disney, I wonder if Disney just pockets it for profits or if they donate it to charity. Ah, Disney donates it. Good to know, Bill. Thank you. While we are waiting in line here today, I want to thank our wonderful moderators, including Manny Uncanny, Heather D. Smith, Paul's Epic Adventure, Krista Hackley, Tiffany Johnson, Rachel Castro, Beach Bandits Metal Detecting, Stephen Kenyon, oh my gosh, it's Judy, Disney, cast crew member Monique, Omar Octavio Altamirano Loza, Jacob Herring, Checkers, and a Snoopy. Thank you all. Thank you all for everything you do for the channel and for your love of Disney. I thank you. Always a big line over at Peter Pan. It is so interesting how many people love that Peter Pan attraction. Wouldn't it be fun to live in a town where you had a little village like this that looked like this? That would be amazing. Oh, interesting, Lisa C. Well, you can, Party of 5, you can go back to the live stream from May 4th. May the 4th be with you. May the 4th be with you. And it was right towards the very end, I think, of our live stream. We went on the carousel.
Oh, you want to go inside?
'Leavenworth, Washington looks like that. Oh, that's interesting. I've never been there. Oh, we're moving very quickly here through the Snow White attraction. Phew. Oh, that's so cool, Andy. How many Blu-rays or DVDs do you have in your collection, Andy? I would think that I have more than anybody, but I know what a collector you are. You might actually have more than me. I stopped buying DVDs and Blu-rays when streaming got to be really big, but I occasionally will buy one. I just recently bought Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, the Quentin Tarantino movie, because I watched it a couple times and I really liked it. It's kind of a love letter to Los Angeles in a Quentin Tarantino sort of way. Oh yeah, Solvang is great. Lizzie would go to Solvang at the drop of a hat. If I said, hey, let's go to Solvang tomorrow, she'd go, let's go. She loves Solvang. Oh my gosh, Andy. You are one of the few people I know that has more DVDs and Blu-rays than I do. 2,000 to 3,000. Wow. I have under 600. Probably about 525 or 530. Do you use an app to catalog them so that you have them all cataloged by name? I do. I have an app I use.
Well then, to be sure you arrive safely, stay in your seat. Keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside. And don't even ask what's those precious children of yours. On your way now.
Escuchen, para que tengan un viaje seguro, permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y asegúrense de vigilar a sus niños, ¿eh? Y también, ojo alerta con la malvada reina.
Okay, we'll continue this conversation when I get off the ride. I'm going to be on the happy car today. Thank you.
Take care, Snow White.
Hi-ho, it's off to my free roll.
Ooh, a poisoned apple sipper cup. That's pretty special. Let me show you guys this app. For those of you that have DVDs or Blu-ray collections or even VHS tape, this app, CLV Movies, is really, really good. You can see how it has all of my movies in here.
I'm curious what the scary version was. Don't you think that was scary?
So CLV Movies, it's an app that I believe is available on, definitely on iPhone, iPad, and I believe also on Android and possibly even for your Windows computer. But I highly recommend it. I've been using it for years and it is really useful. I don't love having to input all the data and alphabetize all my movies. So, so I used to, when my kids were younger and lived at home, when they were in their teens, I used to pay them to reorganize my DVDs and Blu-rays on like this. I have an entire wall full of these shelves, and they used to have to go in when I'd get like a stack of 5 or 6 new movies. Then they'd have to move all the movies over and reorganize them and input all this data into CLV. And yeah, it's worked out really good. Now I probably have about another 20 movies that have not been added to the collection, have not been put in CLV. I need to do that. My daughters are too busy now. They're adults, young adults, but they're too busy and they don't want to do that stuff for dad anymore. They have their own jobs and they make their own money. They don't want my my money to do the cataloging of the DVDs and Blu-rays.
Lily, look, what color is this? What color is this? What color is that? What color is this?
CLZ, thank you, CLZ. I know, it does take a while. That's why I used to bribe my, not really bribe, I used to pay my daughters to do this for me. Now I just have to do it myself. I find it's really more convenient to just either rent or buy movies that I really love on like Apple TV streaming or Amazon and keep those libraries, but you know, you don't really own those if you buy them. And what could happen is, you know, your movies could end up just disappearing from your library of Apple or Amazon or any other streaming service that you may have purchased a movie from, because a lot of times the movies are licensed most of the time for like Amazon or Apple, anything that they didn't actually create that was created by another studio. They essentially lease those movies for a period of time So when you buy those movies, you're not guaranteed that you're going to be able to have those movies forever. Or should you pass on and then your family inherits your library, they might not be able to access them.
Remember to stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside. Oh, and if you're traveling with children, be sure to watch it. Well, it looks like your car is on the way. If you need anything, just give it a whistle.
Yeah, luckily it's not warm today, but it can get very warm back in this part of the queue. Oh yeah, Mandalorian Grogu. I was not a fan of the Mandalorian because he never took his helmet off, so I couldn't really connect with that character. But in the new one, he will be without his helmet some of the time, and I think Grogu will have more personality. So I think the new Mandalorian Grogu is going to be really great.
Now you're just like, you're just inside out.
Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados y mantengan las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y les ruego a los mayores que vigilen a sus preciosos niños. Nos vemos bajo el brillo de una estrella.
Yeah, the new Mandalorian and Grogu, we finally will get to see Pedro Pascal without the helmet. Pedro Pascal is one of my favorite actors of the last 10 years or so.
Para que disfruten de un viaje seguro, por favor, permanezcan sentados. No vayan a sacar las manos o los brazos, los pies o las piernas fuera del vehículo. Cuiden a los pequeños y tengan mucho cuidado con monstruos.
Ooh yeah, watch party would be awesome. We could all get a reservation or buy our tickets for the same day, the same show, and all meet up and see Mandalorian and Grogu at the same time. But I know the majority of you probably don't live in Southern California, so it might be a smallish group.
Kids, be sure to watch it. I'll see you under the wishing star.
Hola, para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados y mantengan las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y les ruego a los mayores que vigilen a sus preciosos niños. Nos vemos bajo el brillo de una estrella.
All right, we got the Jiminy Cricket.
Hello, friends. This is Jiminy Cricket with a few safety reminders before the board.
You're funny, Manny.
And actors like me, I some kind of so pay to watch a movie, diamond chain.
For me, you are making lots of money.
Hey, this way! Oh no! Shut the doors and lock the top.
I don't want to be a donkey. Let me out of here, please, please.
Quick, this way out. Down, please. Yeah. Hey, look out for Monstro. On your way now. I'm so happy.
How many people had a marionette as a toy when they were a child? I did. All right, let's go see what it's looking like over here. Uh-oh, almost got trapped here in the stroller land. See what it's looking like over here at Casey Jr.'s circus train. Not too busy. Nice. I'm gonna skip Dumbo. That line is always too big for Dumbo. Battery check, good idea. We're at 45%. I think I am good until we get off of this attraction. Then I'm gonna need to charge up. Oh wow, that's gotta be a really rare toy, Andy. The talking pull string toy from Mork and Mindy. How many people loved Mork and Mindy? I absolutely loved that show. Mork and Mindy was so cool because Robin Williams was such an amazing comedian, both physically and audibly, visually, every which way. And although I don't remember the name of the actress that played Mindy was spectacular. She was like a spectacular foil to his comedy. Sun has come out. It is a beautiful day.
I love her hair color. Does it wash out? Is it like a semi-permanent or is it just like a chalk kind of thing?
Pam Dauber. Whatever happened to Pam Dauber after that show? Did she do many movies or any other TV series? Nanu Nanu. That's classic. Yeah, we got 45% left on the battery, so I think we're good until after we get off of this attraction. Then I'll probably want to plug in. Thank you for reminding me. It's all good. It's all good. Party of Five Corn Dog Castle. I'm not sure what that's referring to. So apparently Pam Dauber is currently 74 years old. So she's still alive. And here she is. Still a beautiful woman. She married Mark Harmon. I believe, Mark Harmon has been on TV forever. But if I am not mistaken, yeah, he was I believe a USC, University of Southern California football player. I think he might have even been the quarterback. I think that's how he got his start in entertainment, by being a college football star. Yes, Robin Williams was undeniable. He was such an amazing talent. It's just so sad the way his life ended. It just goes to show, and I think as we grow older, we understand this, but when we're young, we don't really necessarily understand it. But no matter what you see from a person on the outside, their behavior, their life, their wealth or lack of, no matter what you see, you never really know what a person's going through unless you're intimately, associated with them as a very close friend or as a mate, like a spouse or something. And even then, some people keep it all in. Shazbot. Oh, I love Jonathan Winters. Ever since I was a child, Jonathan Winters was sort of maybe the precursor, the forefather of the style of comedy that Robin Williams was the master of. Hello, Linda. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome. Hi, University of Sports Celebrities. That's very good, Bill. I agree. Yes, NCIS is all about Mark Harmon. Boy, I think Mark Harmon must have been on NCIS shows for, 30 years or so? All right, we'll see where we end up here. Might have to wait till the next one. Can I wait here for the next one? Thank you. I'm gonna wait here because I don't want to get in one of these cages. This ride is packed. Foster Brooks. That name is familiar. Was that a comedian, Foster Brooks? Happy Friday, Chris and Tara. Oh yeah, Mark Harmon is definitely still alive. I didn't mean he wasn't by talking in past tense. I just mean I think he's been on NCIS shows for maybe 30 years. Yes, Andy's right. Yeah, that's what I remember. All right, you guys want to do the rear-facing caboose as much as we are going to be able to be the first ones to board? Should we do the rear-facing caboose or the front-facing caboose? Because, as you know, the caboose is my favorite car on the train. Rear facing it is.
Now, that's the end of the trial. Fantasyland.
I did not know he was a singer. That's really cool, Manny. Did he sing solo?
When you're ready, Frank.
Thank you.
This way. This way.
Was he a solo singer or did he sing in a band? And what type of singing did he do? Was he like a big band singer or was he like a crooner? Fill me in here. I want to know. All right. We are going to be facing backwards. We are in the caboose facing backwards. Hello, Ace.
While we're rolling, and keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs.
Hello, Mandalorian Tyler. Hello, Gregory.
And remember to watch your children too. Bienvenido.
Oh, I was a solo singer. Okay.
Seguridad. Permanezca sentado y mantenga las
What style of singing did he do? Was it like torch songs or more poppy, or what was it?
Let's get this show on the road for track. All aboard! All aboard! All aboard!
And away we go. Okay, thanks, Manny. It is pretty cool watching the tunnels go smaller and smaller in the dark and then coming back out the tunnel. It is a different experience when you're sitting back here in the caboose. It's really cool. Hello, Chavabro.
Now, as the blatant animals, that's the end of the Fantasyland Station.
All right, my friends, that was pretty fun. Okay, we're down to about 40%, so we're going to need to plug in pretty soon here. I want to walk by the Storybook Canal boats, though. See what that queue is looking like.
Hey, Apollo, hop out, buddy.
Hello, Disney Dad. Welcome, my friend. 12:42, and the temperature is currently 73 degrees. It's quite nice out. Perfect Disney day. All right, so we did Mr. Toad's Wild Ride, Snow White, Pinocchio's Daring Journey. The only thing we didn't do right here, obviously we didn't do the carousel. We have not done Dumbo because the line is too big. And unfortunately we have not done Peter Pan because that line is way too big. The Alice in Wonderland line was huge as well, so we'll go check out the Storybook Canal boats. In as much as we just went through the Storybook Land on the Casey Jr. train. We could, if the line's not too big on the boats here, we could do it again and get the boat's eye view or the water level view. Yeah, it looks like it's not busy. I'll go check it out here. Can be deceiving though, like a whole bunch of people just jumped in line for it. Okay. All right, it's not too bad. About 8 people getting in line right in front of us, but I think we'll still be relatively short. It's nice to be outside anyway, in the outside queue because it's not hot. No Matterhorn for me today, not with my back pain. We're getting close to lunchtime, party at 5, absolutely. I think right after the Storybook Canal boat, we'll probably find a place to sit and have a snack and start charging the battery. I do not remember Charlie Callis at all. I saw Don Rickles a lot as a kid on TV and in a few movies. You know, it's not my kind of humor. I felt like his humor, I know it was all an act, but that style of humor where he was very cutting and very rude, as Manny said, but sort of like in a cutting way to kind of cut people down or chop people down. That's not my favorite thing. I kind of lean into kindness more than that style of humor. So, like, I guess if you asked me, would I have ever paid to go see Don Rickles at a comedy club or a comedy show? I would say no. It's just not really my thing. I'm much more the, oh, look, there goes Bert. Mary Poppins Bert. I'm much more the silly comedy. I mean, one of the kings of comedy who really stands alone in the world of comedy and storytelling, really. More than just a comedian, but a storyteller. Huh? You got caught, huh? That is the weirdest thing. This poor gentleman is caught on the chain. It's like his chain caught the chain. I would say Robin Williams is a legend in my book, in a world of comedy. But Charlie Chaplin is one of my all-time favorites because he could express all human emotion, both sadness, despair, laughter, and joy, as well as conditions of the human existence like hunger and poverty, all of those different things. And I felt like Charlie Chaplin was like Robin Williams, but in a different way. Just a unique human being with an immense amount of talent. Charlie Chaplin, once he was big enough, star, he wrote his own films, directed his films, composed the music, played on some of the music scores. I mean, what a talent, right? Dumb and Dumber's okay. Not one of my favorites, but I like it for the silliness. The Merchant of Venom. I don't remember that one. Okay. I'm much more a Carol Burnett fan. You guys might not be old enough to know who Carol Burnett is, but the Carol Burnett show is one of my favorites. I still, to this day, will watch Carol Burnett shows and clips from Carol Burnett shows on YouTube because the cast of characters like Harvey Korman and all the others whose names escape me at the moment were just the most fantastic group of comedy actors. Carol Burnett show was just one of those shows I never wanted to miss. Whenever I was home and it was on, I would be watching it. And I still love to watch some of those classic comedy routines, like the one where they're riffing off of Gone with the Wind, and she makes her dress out of the drapes in the same way that, in a similar way, following the storyline of making the dress out of drapes in Gone with the Wind when the war was on and everyone was poor, but in the way that Carol Burnett did it, with the drape or curtain hanger in the shoulder area of the dress was just amazing.
There's people on these boats with you?
Vicki Lawrence, yeah, Vicki Lawrence was amazing because she looked like she could have been the sister of Carol Burnett. I mean, they looked so much alike. And she also often played the foil to the comedy. She kind of often played the straight man or straight woman, the straight person to the what we call the foil to the comedic star, the comedy star of Carol Burnett or whoever she was playing against. Carol Burnett was actually a neighbor that lived just a few blocks from where I lived. And I used to see her in the supermarket every once in a while. Believe it or not, actually, in a supermarket or walking around the neighborhood. But a very, very private person, not a person that you would approach and chat with. She wanted to have her peace and quiet, her neighborhood, and we all respected that. Yes, she was Mama, right. She was playing someone much older than herself. Hello, NJC. Good afternoon to you, my friend. Oh yeah, Tim Conway. Tim Conway and Harvey Korman, they were just crazy together. I've told this story before on this channel, but my father had a favorite restaurant in Beverly Hills he used to like to go to, and I would occasionally go with him and my mom and some of his clients. He always took clients out to dinner like 5 nights a week, and so we would go to this restaurant called La Dolce Vita in Beverly Hills. I can't think of the name of the street, but it was one of those restaurants where there was no advertising. There was a very simple, very small sign above the door and a red canopy and what do you call it? I can't think of what you call it when they park the car for you. Whatever that's called, I forget. And that was it. And there was no special parking lot for it when there was no. Okay, I guess I'm getting on the boat.
We're gonna go all the way down. That's gonna be your boat right over there.
Okay, great, thanks. Okay, we're getting on the boat. We'll continue the story later.
You can put them on the floor on your lap. My friend.
Alrighty.
Right here.
Thank you.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, that was fine. Make sure the little ones like.
Oh yeah, I love Winnie the Pooh. It's my favorite, and also these
Chip and Dale are so
Chip and Dale, especially Dale with his missing teeth. I love him. Yeah, if you ever encounter Winnie the Pooh, not Winnie the Pooh, but Chip and Dale in the park, because you can like walk up to them, ask them to dance for you, and then pit them against each other, and say that you like one more than the other, and they get really competitive. It's super cute.
Okay, good to know.
Yeah.
Storyteller aboard Daisy. For your safety, please remain seated. Keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boat at all times. So please supervise your little ones. And away we go. We'll now be passing through Montreux the whale, the same whale who swallowed Pinocchio. Oh. Don't worry, folks. He's just transferring us to a wonderful place called Storybook Land. Like Oak's story starts with once upon a time, and so our story begins with the 3 little pigs. To your left-hand side is the big babble stand, and to the right, it's the 3 little pigs' houses. 1 minute across.
Big Bad Wolf's house right there.
Just around the corner is the English village home to Alice. A girl could chase down the white rabbit down the rabbit hole. All the way down to the left. Story for Peter Pan and the Johnny to be quick. But then also take a road picking up to place called Neverland. Please wait and never ever have to grow up. Up ahead is the beautiful city called the Agrabah, where a street man named Aladdin from Princess Jasmine, where they fell in love with the hub of the genie, and now they live happily ever after at the Sultan's palace.
We need to go buy them sunglasses. I don't know what mine are either. I can't find them in my bag.
The archways above us is the same one, Princess Jasmine and Aladdin, who soar with their magical horse ride to the whole new world. Into the cave of wonders we can own these treasures such as the lamp. If you set the genie free, he'll grant you 3 wishes. Go ahead and close your eyes and make a wish and genie comes true. To your right hand side is the cozy cottage home to Snow White and the 7 Dwarfs. most of all, and her fairy godmother ran that way. But she didn't make it home by midnight. Her spirit turned into a pumpkin, which you can still see to this day afterwards. Now, to this happily ever after when the prince started living a beautiful life at the castle.
I want to live here. That's the castle on my world.
To your left-hand side are real miniature plants inspired by the nature. Wanted posters gather around. They still can't get his filtering. Where Elsa's icy palace is on top of the mountain. Once Pinocchio saved him from Monster of the Whale, the Blue Fairy granted that wish. And over yonder we have Oaken Tree who'll say, yoo-hoo, yoo-hoo.
Always makes me
Here
laugh.
right inside a little mermaid named Ariel, follow Prince Eric to the palace to fulfill her dreams of becoming part of our world. Ariel used to live under the sea to our left-hand side. She was sitting calm Atlantica. Oaken Tree done with the happily ever after just like us. But don't worry, both the magic at Disneyland never ends. As we approach the dock, please remain seated. Keep your hands, arms, and fingers inside the boat at all times. And then on my count of three, not my count of three only, we're all going to stand up to keep the balance of the boat so we don't sink under the sea. Indeed.
Cute. Great picture.
Thanks.
That's a keeper.
Remain seated. Can I have my two well watchers turn around, having their feet inside the boat, just like me? Your feet inside the boat. Stay right there. You got it. There you go. Remember to wash those hands, arms, and fingers, and on the count of three, we're all going to stand up to keep the balance of the boat. Ready? 1, 2, and 3. Big cup. And to your left-hand side.
Patrick Mitchell, thank you so much for the super thanks. That is so kind of you. $10 super thanks. Thank you so much. And I will add that to my snack fund. Okay, I'm gonna need to stop here for a minute somewhere and find a place where I can plug my battery in. Probably across the walkway over here. See if I can get over here. I'll do it over here. Okay. Hang on just a second. Got to put the gimbal tripod out and then plug in. Small World next. Okay, my friends, let's go see what the line for Small World looks like. I'm trying to do all of the gentle rides today, and as much as I injured my back and my neck a little bit earlier in the week, sorry about that. Gave you too close of a close-up on me. Thank you. I like the shirt too. I mean, you know, I'm a t-shirt fanatic. I have hundreds of t-shirts. Some of them dating back like 35 years, 38 years ago. And Lizzie always wants me to get rid of them or thin them down, get rid of some of them because they fill up 2 huge rectangular baskets. Huge. And then I have tons more in drawers, but it's just so hard for me to get rid of t-shirts because for me they are souvenirs that I remember of certain places I've been or certain things I've done, and I just have a really hard time giving up a t-shirt. If the graphic on it is still good, I want to keep it. I could buy like half a dozen Disney themed shirts here at the park like every time I come if I was super wealthy. But I am not, so I refrain from buying shirts here at the park. Occasionally I'll buy something, but I usually lately have been buying my Disney themed shirts over at the Target on Harbor Boulevard, just about a mile south of the Toy Story parking lot, or maybe it's a little bit more than a mile from Disneyland, maybe a mile and a quarter, mile and a half. And they have a dedicated Disney store within the Target. It's huge, and they have so many t-shirts, sweatshirts, bags, hats, fanny packs, every kind of thing. And the prices are like 1/3 of what you pay for a shirt here at the park. Like if you pay for a shirt here at the park like $35, at Target it could be anywhere from like $12 to $16. That's a good idea, A.O. King. That is a really good idea. The only problem is we can't leave any books out because our little dog, Meadow, when she wants to get your attention, she grabs anything that is paper or cardboard, including books, and drags them out and runs away with them, which invariably gets them chewed up. Because she's trying to get your attention, trying to let you know that she wants to go out for a walk, or she wants a treat, or she wants somebody's lap. So I have my big coffee table art books of like famous artists and paintings and so on. I have them all in bookcases where she can't get at them. But anything that is on a table or easily grasped by her strong little jaws, she will get.
George, can I make a trade with you?
Wow, this is great. Look at this. There's like hardly anybody in line here for Small World. This is fantastic. We're going to be on here quickly.
So until then, we can like do shopping. Yeah, where's Space Man? Space Man.
Bienvenido. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del barco. y cuide a los pequeñitos. Gracias. Welcome to It's a Small World.
Oh, what kind of dog? Party of 5? I'll show you. I will show you what Meadow looks like. There she is, right there. She is a Staffordshire Terrier pit bull mix. Oh, now I gotta get rid of her. Trying to get rid of her. There we go. She's a cutie. She's 35 pounds of pure muscle, no fat on her. She's just all muscle. She's super cute, and she's the lappiest lap dog I've ever met. If you're sitting down, if anybody's sitting down, she wants to be on your lap. Row 2. All right, as per usual, when I am on an attraction, I will not be reading the chat or responding to the chat. I will not be talking out of respect for the other guests and their experience. I do not want to interrupt their experience, so once I get on the boat, I will be quiet. But you guys are welcome to chat amongst each other, and the moderators will keep everybody safe and happy.
Make sure we're fully seated on our bottom, please.
You're welcome, Christine. It's a small queue after all. Very good, Ace. That was right on point.
All the way through, friends. Please be closing right behind you. If you do not have the group in front of you, please stay behind the yellow line.
That's true. So that was for me.
Welcome back, my travelers. When you're both
On Pirate's side, but not
Grüße und Beine im Boot. Bitte achten Sie auf Ihre Kinder. Danke. Bienvenido. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del barco. Y cuide a los pequeñitos. Gracias. Welcome to It's a Small World. For your safety, please remain seated throughout your voyage, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boat. And please watch your children. Thank you.
Bienvenue. Pour votre sécurité, veuillez rester assis pendant tout le voyage et garder les mains, bras, pieds et jambes à l'intérieur du bateau. S'il vous plaît, surveillez les enfants. Merci.
Bienvenido. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del barco. Y cuide a los
It's
gimbal just overheated, so I gotta hand hold this now. It might be a little shaky.
Halt kommt und Sie gebeten werden, aufzustehen. Danke. Please remain seated until your boat comes to a complete stop at the dock and you are asked to disembark. Thank you. Veuillez rester assis jusqu'à l'arrêt complet du bateau et attendez jusqu'à ce que l'hôte ou l'hôtesse vous demande de descendre. Merci. Por favor, permanezca sentado hasta que el bote se detenga en el muelle y se le pida que desembarque. Gracias. Please remain seated until your boat comes to a complete stop at the dock and you are asked to disembark. Thank you. ボートが完全に止まり、下船していただく指示が出されるまでは席を立たないでください。ご協力ありがとうございます。Por favor, permanezca sentado hasta que el bote se detenga en el muelle y se le pida que desembarque. Gracias. Bitte bleiben Sie im Boot sitzen, bis es zu einem vollständigen Halt kommt und Sie gebeten werden, aufzustehen. Danke. Please remain seated until your boat comes to a complete stop at the dock and you are asked to disembark. Thank you. Veuillez rester assis jusqu'à l'arrêt complet du bateau et attendez jusqu'à ce que l'hôte ou l'hôtesse vous demande de descendre. Merci.
Wheels, the new verse at Small World was originally written by the Sherman Brothers, but it was not included in the original Small World attraction, but it was added this year for the 70th anniversary. That is what I learned. Correct me if I am not completely correct. Some of you might have even more detailed or more correct information. I do feel that the new verse they added in that final room of Small World really, ties up the whole theme and the whole message of Small World. I think it really puts the icing on the cake, so to speak. Just really sums up the beauty of what this ride's message is all about. I agree, Manny. We do not have the kind of wonderful variety shows that we used to have back in the day with Carol Burnett and Carol Burnett show and so many other shows like that. The Osmonds had a show for a while. John Denver had a show for a while. There were so many great shows. Yeah, I'm not sure when he wrote it, but the brothers were the original writers for so many Disney movies and attractions. The Pearly Band. That was the Pearly Band. Yeah, the Brady Bunch had a variety show briefly. And did the Partridges also? The Partridge Family, didn't they briefly have like a 1 or 2 season show? I think even Johnny Cash back in the day had a variety show for a short period of time.
Happy birthday!
And of course, this was not my favorite as a child, but I have more of an appreciation for it now. The Lawrence Welk Show had a lot of old-timey variety entertainers on there. But the Ed Sullivan Show, I think, was more progressive because they had the Beatles on there and Elvis Presley. I think there's a parade going. Let's see. I guess I can go that way. Ed Sullivan was kind of an interesting character. He always reminded me like he had, when I saw him, it felt like he had maybe a back brace on or something. He was very rigid, very stiff, but he brought some good acts. See this? They've got the front wall down now, and it looks like they're building either a seating area or another expansion to the Edelweiss snack stand. But this had been walled off for a while. Alrighty. Just walk around this wall here. We don't know what's going to happen here, if it's going to be a seating area or maybe an expansion of Edelweiss snacks. Not sure what's happening, but it is exciting to see them do some new things. Oh, look what we have here. Ah, what a great shot of the Matterhorn. It's getting more people-y. But I'll say, you know, actually, this is still not that busy for a Friday. Look at this rope line over here for the Matterhorn. It's not even all filled in. So even though it's more people-y than it was when I got here at 10 a.m., it still feels much less busy than a typical Friday. Heading in the back way to Tomorrowland. Might stop and get some lunch here. Possibly the Galactic Grill. But maybe I will do the, let's see, what is it called? The pizza place? I forget. I never go there. They have great seating though, but I'm not in love with the pizza that they have here. But I don't know. I feel like I might need a cheesy snack today. Let's see here. Let's just see if they have anything new here at the Galactic Grill. They got the fish and chips. They got the cheeseburger constellation. Chopped chicken salad could be good, but I just had a Cobb salad the other day here at Plaza Inn. I got a pineapple parfait. That sounds yummy. All right, maybe we'll go to Pizza Planet. Check it out. Let's see, how is the best way to get there from here? Yeah, I mean, the fact that you can find seats here at 1:30, a few tables here and there, just shows you that it's not that busy of a day. Because usually it is very difficult to find seating along in here. Now watch, we'll go to Pizza Planet, it'll probably be really busy the one time I go, but hopefully not. Okay, let's go check out the pizza at Pizza Planet. I think the last time I had pizza here at Pizza Planet might have been 3 or 4 years ago. I wish they would do something more with this building than what they have been doing with it, which is really basically just a special patio for Disney Vacation Club guests and an occasional makeshift stage for some of the Star Wars characters. I do like the Pizza Planet rocket though, and the whole kind of googie style of signage here. Delivering refreshments to a thirsty world. Now let's see what the line is like here. It can be busy. Hello. Thank you. Right. Hello.
Are you looking to order?
Order, yes.
Yeah, that register.
Okay, I guess we're gonna get pizza. Oh look! Oh my gosh. They have not only the Jiminy Cricket, but the Alien Sipper Cup. So I bought the Jiminy Cricket one. I have that one at home. But the Alien one is really cool too. I do love those aliens. They're cool. But I'm more of a Minion fan. I like the Minions. I know that's not a Disney product, the Minions. They're Universal or someone else.
Oh, the receipt? Oh, I'm sorry. Well, thank you.
Hello. Let's see. I guess I will have a slice of pepperoni and a soda.
Regular or large?
I think large, yeah.
Any set of ranch dressing and dessert?
Say that again?
Any set of ranch or dessert?
No, I don't think so.
Any discounts with us today?
Yes, let me get that out for you.
Thank you. We still have one pepperoni, one more shake. That'll be $13.44. Cash
Alrighty.
Water bottle.
That'll be card.
Between 3 to 6.
So I go to one of the numbers here, 3 to 6? Okay.
3 to 6. Your receipt. Here you go, my friend.
Right.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a good day.
Well, happily, it's not busy in here. I have been in here when it's just been packed. Well, there you go.
I'll be right back.
Okay, great. Thank you.
No worries.
Super. Thank you. Oops. Oh, LP Rodriguez, you are too kind, my friend. Thank you for the super chat for $19.99. That more than covers my lunch. All right, let's find ourselves a drink here. Let's see, where's the ice? Here, I think, huh? Get ourselves a Coke Zero. Okay, I'm gonna put you guys down here for a moment while I walk so I don't drop anything. All right. Thanks again, LP Rodriguez, for funding my lunch and then some. That was very kind of you. Got myself a nice spot here. This is a really nice big atrium, just sort of around near the entrance of Space Mountain. Before I touch this pizza, I am going to use my little alcohol hand wipes. Make sure I don't get any germs from all of the handrails and attractions that you touch as you go through the park. Yeah, a lot of empty tables. It's not a busy day. For a Friday, it's pretty amazingly not busy. I do not know. I haven't had pizza here in about 3 years. Last time I had it, you know, I'm kind of a pizza snob. We have a lot of great pizza restaurants in Southern California. So, you know, this is just something to fill the old gullet. And it has cheese. I love cheese. Alrighty. Wow. You could buy a whole pizza here. The price for the whole pizza was $65. That is a lot of money for pizza. I know over at Knott's Berry Farm, they have a pizza restaurant as well, and it's outrageously expensive, more expensive than this. Yeah, I'd agree with that party of 5. When I got my camera, I got my gimbal out of my backpack today, after I went through security, I noticed that the gimbal's lock arm for the horizontal support had been unlocked and it was out of position. So I tried to balance it quickly without spending a lot of time, and I think that is one of the reasons it overheated. It was tilting too much and the motor was working too hard to keep it upright and horizontal. I think they don't, Heather. Okay, if I was to explain to you guys what this pizza reminds me of, it reminds me of pizza from high school. When we used to stand in line at the cafeteria window and get our pizza, it's the same quality. So not bad, but definitely not gourmet pizza. But it is cheesy and it's filling. The good thing about this pepperoni is it's not super spicy and it's not super oily like you can get at some cheapo pizza places. So this is definitely, you know, in the mid-range there. It's pretty good. Oh yeah, I watched Johnny Carson for years. But I really preferred David Letterman, who came on later. David Letterman was the best. The corn dog line. Yeah, well, back in high school, when you went to the cafeteria, you basically had a choice of like macaroni and cheese, which I was never a big fan of, especially not that kind at school. Let's see, what were the other things? They had a really bad hamburger or cheeseburger, really low quality at high school cafeteria. Then they had the pizza, which was always a good choice because it was better than the other stuff. And then they might have had some kind of salad, maybe an orange or a tangerine. I can't disagree with you, Ace. I think, I like to think if Walt was alive today, if he somehow miraculously came back for a day, I think he would be overwhelmed with joy and happy feels to see his Disneyland carrying so much of his original vision forward and keeping it painted and clean and all the things he cared about. And I think he would be absolutely amazed at some of the new things like Toontown. I think he would absolutely love Toontown. Galactic, Galaxy's Edge, Star Wars Land, so to speak. I'm not sure what he'd think about that, but I hope he would think it was cool. Oh, Manny, I'm so sorry you can't eat mozzarella cheese. I love mozzarella cheese. I love all cheese. I haven't had Costco pizza in probably 20 years, but I do remember it was good when I used to have it. Okay. You asked, let's see, somebody asked, now I can't remember who it was. Oh, very good. Very good, Mandalorian Tyler. Somebody asked if we cook at home or do we go out mostly. Mostly we cook at home, really. Lizzie is a very, very serious critic of food. She's a very good cook herself. So when we go out to restaurants, we are usually disappointed with what we are eating, especially if it's one of those restaurants where you're paying like $50 a piece or $60 a piece. We expect something exceptional, and we seldom find it. So we mostly cook our own food at home, but we will go out to dinner with friends, to be social. It's a pretty decent sized piece of pizza. Not the largest slice, but the bread is thick, so it fills you up. Yeah, Lizzie's really good at making her own pizza at home. She often will make gluten-free crust because it tastes better, and because I do have a medical condition where I can't eat a lot of bread. I can eat some, but I'm on medication every single day, twice a day. So I can eat it as long as I don't go overboard. But she's made crust out of all kinds of different things. besides the gluten-free, she's made it out of some kind of vegetable. I'm trying to think of what it was. But she's tried a bunch of different things. Anyway, her pizzas are great. Oh, I would never have spaghetti here. Or anywhere. Spaghetti is one of those things where it's incredibly cheap to make. You can make a giant bowl of spaghetti at home with the sauce and the cheese for like about $1. So when I go to a restaurant and spaghetti's on the menu and it's like $16, $18, $20, I just can't do it. I don't know, maybe I'm cheap, but I just will not eat spaghetti out at a restaurant because I can make it at home, and I do make it at home, you know, at least twice a month. And restaurant spaghetti is never as good as what I can make because I buy the really good expensive sauces. Cauliflower crust. Thank you, Laura Boo. That is one of the types of crust that Lizzie has made. No, I haven't, Bill. I have a good friend who lives down the street, and she has friends that are members of Club 33. And they've been like 3 different times, and they've offered to hook me up so I could go to Club 33. But even if I go, I mean, even if they get me in, which they will, if I want them to, I would still have to pay for my meals. And from what my friends tell me, it's about $500 to $600 to have the full dinner experience at Club 33. And that is just not in my budget. I just cannot justify that. If I'm gonna spend that kind of money, or anything close to that, I'm going to a really good restaurant in Beverly Hills. Sure, you can buy a package of really good linguine or spaghetti for like $2. And that'll usually be enough for 4 people. So if I'm just making it for myself, and then I'm only using maybe a quarter of a jar of sauce and then cheese on top, it's like $1, no more than $2. So, you know, that's like a cheap, easy meal for me to make at home. Oh, okay, Andy. Oh, that's awesome, Heather. Yeah, that sounds like a good pizza. One of the pizzas I like to make at home, Lizzie would obviously make the crust for me, but I like to make pizza with a really good sauce on it. I can't think of the name right now. Lizzie makes better sauce than Jar, though. So either her sauce or sauce that I buy. God, what is the name of that? It's pretty expensive. It's about like $11 for a jar. Anywhere from like $9 to $11, but God, I can't think of the name of it now. Anyway, I put that on there, and then I like to put artichokes and clams with fresh crushed garlic and some chopped up tomatoes. And then I'll often put like green peppers on top too. You know, Ace, I am the last person you would ever think of having financial discipline. I am terrible with money. Before I met Lizzie, I was really bad with money. Yeah, I was really bad with money. Lizzie helped rehabilitate my spending habits. She's a saver, I'm a spender to this day, but I am much better than I used to be. So I will spend money on things I really care about, like camera equipment and guitars and some trinkets here and there. But I really have an aversion to spending a lot of money going out to eat, because almost anything I eat at a restaurant is not as good as what we can make at home for a fraction of the cost. There was one pizza I really loved when I was young, from about age 16 to about age 21. There used to be a pizza chain out here in Southern California called Numero Uno. Now I know since then there are other small little shops that call themselves Numero Uno, but the original Numero Uno chain of restaurants made pizza that was this thick, like 2 inches thick, in these deep dish pans, and they put all the freshest stuff on there. Fresh tomatoes, fresh onions, fresh garlic, all these different kinds of meats. You could have it with chicken, you could have it with sausage, you could have it with pepperoni, you could mix them all together. It was great, but not the kind of thing you could eat after about age 30, because the crust was really thick, so you're eating a lot of bread, and it had sugar in it, so it had a bit of a sweet taste to it, and then the spicy taste of all the other toppings. It was wonderful. When we were just barely 21, my best friend and I, we used to always go down to Numero Uno on Brand Boulevard in Glendale, California, which was near where we lived, and order a large one of these pizzas and a large pitcher of beer, and we would consume the entire thing ourselves. That would be the only thing you could eat for about a day and a half. You'd be so full. Andy, I got to get you off the Prego sauce. That is not good stuff. The Prego sauce is loaded with sugar, and it really isn't that good. There are so many better sauces than the Prego. Let me text Lizzie and see if she can remember the name of the sauce that we like. Okay, I'm looking it up. Rao's is okay. I'd put that in the B tier. Rao's spaghetti sauce. Classico is sort of in that same level with Rao's. I do not see it. Let's see. Carbone. Carbone. That is the sauce that I like the best. Let me see if I can find a picture of it. I have heard that Muti, M-U-T-I, I've heard this is very good. The Muti sauce. I hear that's like up there around number 1 or 2 for a lot of people. But this is my number 1 right here. Carbone. That is my favorite spaghetti sauce. It costs, depending on where you buy it, it costs somewhere between $8 and $11, but the jars are quite large. Yeah, the Delish website, Delish, is saying that their #1 pick is Rouse. And it's okay, but it's not the same as Carbone. Carbone is the top of the top for me. Although Lizzie's sauce is, of course, much better. Just in case she's listening. Yeah, Lizzie just buys like the tomato, like the big cans of tomatoes. I forget what brand it is, but they're, you know, like a bunch of tomatoes in a can. She blends them in a blender, and then she puts all the stuff, the garlic, the onion, all that stuff in it, a little bit of salt, and it comes out so good. I do not think they do. I usually have to buy the Carbone sauce at either Whole Foods or Gelson's. And I think they also have it at Ralph's, but I never go to Ralph's. Lizzie goes to Ralph's. I usually go to Trader Joe's. But for specialty items that they don't have at Trader Joe's, I will go to either Gelson's or Whole Foods. Heather is right. Read the ingredients. If it says sugar in the sauce, don't buy it. You shouldn't be adding sugar to your tomato sauce. Ah, you don't have that, okay. Yeah, Trader Joe's is the best. I mean, basically you can buy anything in Trader Joe's and take it home and prepare it, and it will be good, you know? You seldom find anything bad there. Although, there are some things that are better other places. Like, for example, if you, in my neighborhood anyway, where I live, the best produce is found at Gelson's. Trader Joe's produce is pretty good. They have organic and regular, but it's not the same. You get these gigantic, beautiful Haas avocados at Gelson's that you just can't get anywhere else. You can't get it at Ralph's, you can't get it at Vaughn's, you can't get it at Trader Joe's.
I'm excited for you guys to do the dealer pick or whatever.
Oh no, sorry to hear that, Lisa. So let's see here. A slice of pepperoni pizza was $8.99. For Disneyland, I think that was a pretty good deal. I think for the quality, the amount of cheese, the sauce, it was very middling, meaning it would appeal to children that like pizza, and it would be okay for adults. The pizzas I like to either buy or make are usually much stronger flavors with much more exotic ingredients. You know, like the artichoke hearts or the clams or shrimp, things like that. All right, good thing you already ate, Ace. Rich and Michelle always show at Gelson's. What do you mean show? What are your friends showing at Gelson's? Or did you mean go? Maybe that's a joke I didn't get. Yes, that's what you're looking for when you look at the ingredients of anything that's in a jar or a can. Preservatives, emulsifiers, not good. Sugar, not good. I wish they would have sausage pizza. Sausage is my favorite. I like to have sausage and mushroom pizza. That's like an easy go-to for me anytime. Sausage and mushroom with green peppers and onions and garlic. That's fantastic for me. No worries, Manny. It's all good. I know, I'm feeling like I need to get home and get some more painkiller some more ibuprofen for my shoulder and my back. Doesn't make me drowsy, but it will take my pain down a bit. But being with you guys is helping. It helps take my mind off the fact that my shoulder and my neck are killing me. Hello, Edwin. Hello, Mr. Guest. Hello, Laura Boo. If you're new to the channel, folks, please like and subscribe. It helps me so much. We are currently at 5,123 subscribers. I'm hoping that maybe by the end of the weekend we'll be at 5,200. That would be amazing. With your help, we could do it. Ooh, Canadian bacon. I have made little mini pizzas, like when I just want a snack, out of English muffins and sauce and cheese and whatever I have around, Canadian bacon or bacon. I've even made often when I was hungry, I didn't want to go out and I didn't have any pizza crust, I would just get big sourdough slices and make pizza on sourdough. All right, Andy. Hey, thanks for hanging out with us. It was good to see you, my friend. Good chatting. Enjoy. All right, we have finished lunch. Let's see what other kind of trouble we can get into.
There is a lot of seating.
What you're saying is
Let's see. Pizza Planet. It is a very nice environment in here, I gotta say. I love the environment of Pizza Planet. Lots of seating, indoors and out. I just wish they had more varieties of, more varieties of pizza. And better sauce. Mozzarella was good though. And the pepperoni was good because it wasn't super spicy. I don't usually order pizza with pepperoni because usually pepperoni is too spicy for me and it kind of gives me an upset stomach. I'm more of a sausage guy. But I have to say, the pizza here at Pizza Planet is probably what you would call the least offensive pizza because it does not have such a strong, it doesn't have a strong sauce. Like sometimes sauces can have too much garlic and that can upset people's stomach, or too much onion. Or the pepperonis often at pizza restaurants are really, really oily, and that can upset my stomach. So I have to say, in terms of a middling kind of non-offensive pizza, something that anybody could eat, I would say the pizza here was decent. Like somebody said there, like a 5 out of 10. Not bad, but you know, definitely not a pizza that you would write home about. And my favorite, Astro Blaster, is still under renovation or painting. Yeah, one thing that they have at Gelson's, I don't know if they have this at all Gelson's, I imagine they do, but what I will often do if I'm just really hungry and I'm tired, this happens sometimes on the way home from Disneyland, and I don't want to make anything, but I need to eat something right away, is I'll stop in at Gelson's, and they have over in the like deli area, they have their own brick pizza oven, and they have Wolfgang Puck, the famous chef who owns many restaurants. They have Wolfgang Puck recipe pizzas right there, and they have some of them already made where you can just buy a slice, or you can have a whole pizza made for you. But what's really great about it is a slice of Wolfgang Puck pizza at Gelson's is huge. It's like twice the size of the pizza slice that I just ate here. And it's only like, I think $4 for a slice. And they have all the different kinds, like with all the different, you know, interesting meats and cheeses and veggies on them. So that's like a heck of a good deal. I don't even know if they make any money off of that. I think they just do it for the convenience of their customers who shop. Gelson's is pretty cool, but it's pretty pricey. But you know, they have a wine bar. They have a bar where you can sit there and have food. It's like a little mini restaurant, wine bar, beer taps, all that kind of stuff. I wonder if Walt would be sad if he was to come back today and see that the People Mover no longer is in operation, and it hasn't been in operation for like, I don't know, 25, 30 years. I can't remember when it stopped operating, but a long time ago, probably like 30 years ago. But I do think he would be happy with all the new additions that have come to Disneyland in the decades since his passing. Holiday shop. I gotta stay out of there. I could end up buying a dozen ornaments. You could sit here in this chair and watch the world go by. Let's do that for a minute. I won't stay here too long, but there was a fellow, I forgot his name now, I met him once, who used to sit here on the porch every day, I think almost every day. He passed away this year.
He said he's 5'10", and I think he's 5'9".
All this pizza talk made Manny want pizza. Hey Manny, do you remember the fella that used to sit here on the porch? Right here? Do you remember his name? I've forgotten it. I could be that guy now. Yeah, Ace, Rocket Rods was a bad idea. I thought that I had never been on it, but Lizzie said that we went on it at least twice, and she distinctly remembers it, but I don't think I have any pictures of it. And of course, back in the day when that was running, we didn't have digital cameras yet. So that means if I did take any pictures, they're in who knows how many different boxes I would have to look through of still photographs that were printed out. Yes, definitely. May he rest in peace. He passed away in 2025. Frank, that was his name, Frank? Frank, yeah, that sounds right. Everybody's saying his name was Frank. Yeah, he used to sit right over there, I think. I don't know if I could sit here for more than 15 minutes, though. I don't even think I could sit here that long. But yeah, he was a nice fellow. I sat down and chatted with him one time. He was a sweet old man. Something we should all aspire to do. To grow old and become sweet old people. I hope I can achieve that. Well, we have a lot of teenagers coming in now because it is going to be a grad night. And so lots and lots of teenagers coming in. It's going to get very busy from this point on. Andy, it was the fellow named Frank who used to sit on the porch here at 216 Main Street, USA. I'm sitting on the porch right now. Yep, he would sit here all day. It was his way of seeing the world. And, you know, having people come visit him and stuff. That pizza was very filling, I have to say. You know, there was a thick crust, and the edge of it was probably 1.5 inches wide by about 1 inch deep. So very filling. And it relatively inexpensive, you know, for Disney food. It is fun people watching though, isn't it? I like seeing people here in the winter during like the holiday time, Christmas time, because people are all dressed up in their winter clothes, and winter clothes are usually a little bit fancier, a little bit more dressy, have a little bit more style than the California uniform of a t-shirt and a pair of shorts, you know. And then also Halloween time. People like dress up more costumey for Halloween. Bob Gurr does still visit the park. I hope to one day run into him, but I think he has a manager who books him all over the country now. He does talks, and he does book signings and poster signings and merch signings. He has his own merch shop. So somebody has, I don't know if it's somebody in his family or if he has an agent, but somebody is managing his career as an older adult. And he is all over the place. You should look him up on Facebook. He has a Facebook and an Instagram, Bob Gurr. And he usually posts quite often. I don't know if he's posting or if he has somebody posting for him, but he posts photos of himself and sometimes videos of all the places and the things he goes and does. It is definitely an honor to live into your 80s or 90s. Not everybody gets the honor of living that long. So, you know, even if you're sitting in a chair and looking out on the world here from this porch, and you're doing it in your 80s or 90s, that is winning at the game of life. Now, if you're Dick Van Dyke, who is, I think, 100 years old now he has really won the game of life, because he's a super talented man, super fun, super funny, was a great dancer, a great actor, a great singer, and he has lived to be 100. Yep, first grade night is tonight. That's why all these teenagers are coming in. Okay, I'll check that out when I get home, Andy. Oh, the bench has a plaque honoring him. That's cool. Oh, yeah, I see the plaque. Yeah. That's pretty amazing that Disneyland would go to the effort of making a plaque and affixing it to the bench for somebody that was not even a cast member that I know of. Maybe he was when he was younger. Yeah, people watching is great. When we were younger, I mean like really young, like teenagers, we used to go to the mall and sit in the mall and meet friends and eat and do a little shopping, but we would also just sit there and people watch, you know, just hang out and people watch. Give you ideas when you're young like that, you know, it gives you ideas about clothing and style and, you know, hairstyles and shoe styles and all that kind of stuff. And you get older like me, and then you don't really care about that stuff much anymore, at least not for yourself. Although I did enjoy watching the runway, the walk up the stairs to the Met Gala. Lizzie and I like to watch that every year. And you see these amazing gowns that are that are designed by famous designers and hand sewn in couture style, where it's a one-of-a-kind dress. And they have thousands of rhinestones or pearls or beads, and each one of those gowns is like $100,000 or more because it took thousands of hours to make them with the finest fabrics and the finest accessories. I mean, to me, that's just another art form, and I love art. And so, even though I'm never going to wear a dress, I really appreciate seeing beautiful dresses. In fact, Lizzie and I were just watching a show. It was a YouTube history of costume or something, and they were showing actual court dresses from the 1700s and even the 1600s that women of the court of the King and Queen of England or the King of France's court, the women would wear these unbelievably fancy dresses. And each season, they called it a season, they would have to have at least one new dress. And once the season was over, they would never wear that dress again. And those dresses and that fabric and the accessories from those dresses would be cut up and repurposed for other garments and for other people. So not that many of the dresses from the courtly world of the aristocracy survive, but there are some. And it's just so fascinating to see that. Wow, Dick Van Dyke's gonna be 101 in December. What a fantastic thing. Yeah, Sandra B, I haven't watched the whole thing. I only watched about the first 15 minutes. We have it recorded. We have the walk up, whatever you want to call it, the red carpet, the walk up the stairs to the Met. We have it recorded, so we want to finish watching that. But it's one of those things where you can just watch it a little bit at a time. So I haven't seen all the fashions, but I do want to see them. I'm not a really big fan of all the see-through dresses where you're looking at people's underwear, or maybe not even underwear. I'm not a big fan of that. I like the dresses that are more artfully designed and that kind of tell a story or are inspired by a certain period of fashion or inspired by historical events, things like that. Well, I do talk about Bob Gurr occasionally, and I point out vehicles. He went to the same college that Lizzie and I graduated from. He went to the Art Center College of Design before it was in Pasadena, probably when it was in Los Angeles. And then when Lizzie and I went, the Art Center College of Design had a brand new campus up in the hills above Pasadena, right near La Cañada Flint Ridge. And it's a very unique building. It's a steel girder and glass building that is very horizontal. It's only one story and it spans a canyon. So that's where Lizzie and I went. Bob Gurr went to the same college, but I think when it was in either downtown Los Angeles or when it was out near Beverly Hills. There was a couple different campuses. And even today, they have an expansion of the original Hillside campus. They bought a lot of buildings and land down in the lower part of Pasadena, just before you get to South Pasadena. They even bought a wind tunnel because Art Center is very famous for car designers, for producing car designers. They call it transportation design. And that is what Bob Gurr studied when he was at Art Center. And so he came out as a transportation designer, so that's why he designed the jitneys, the jitney buggies that you see on Main Street. He designed the Omnibus, the Disneyland fire engine, the original cars for Autopia that no longer exist, but the original ones, you can find them Like if you Google images, Bob Gurr original Autopia car designs, and many other things, as well as some attraction vehicles, probably like the Mr. Toad's Wild Ride vehicles and different things like that. So I have talked about him a little bit, and I try to point things out, but I would love it if they would have him here someday, like maybe in the Disneyland Art Gallery, and we could come and buy something that was designed by him and have him sign it. Okay, so the Kendall Jenner dress was something. Okay, I'll have to look for that. Yeah, the Doom Buggies, right?
That'd be crazy. Then Daddy.
But that's called an Omni ride system, I think. Haha, yeah. Manny, that's awesome. June 25th. That's a great month to be born. I was born in May, but almost in June. I was born on May 30th. So I am a Gemini. My dad was born on May 17th, so the same month, but a different sign. He was a Taurus. I don't really believe in all that stuff, but it does sort of seem like it's true. I mean, like the personality traits of different horoscope signs. Let's look at the plaque that they put over here. Ah, yes. It actually doesn't say Frank's name, but it says New Century Historical Society. Every day is my best day, because that's what Frank would always say if you chatted with him. And how you doing, Frank? He'd say, every day is my best day. We'll sit over here on Frank's bench in memory of him and look down the street as opposed to before we were looking up the street. Okay, let's take a look here. The catwalk, yeah. In my early years, right after college, some of you probably heard this before, but before I went back to school to become a teacher and a college professor, I was in the Hollywood publicity business. I worked for a really famous photographer back then named Dick Zimmerman, and we did a lot of fashion photography. We did a lot of movie posters and magazines, magazine covers, magazine spreads, record albums, album covers. We worked with Nashville artists. We worked with Motown artists a lot, and we worked with a lot of TV shows and TV movie stars and TV stars back in the early 80s. So I was around the world of fashion a lot and did a lot of fashion photography myself and some catalog work. There goes the jitney right there. That's a Bob Gurr design right there. Looks like they're getting ready for another parade. Or a cavalcade, I guess. It'll be nice when they get these scrims down here and we can see all the buildings again. They've done a really nice job though. Look at this. When you look at these buildings over here, the ones that they finished painting, you can't probably see it on camera that well, but the colors just are so much sweeter. I don't know how else to explain it, but they're just so much sweeter than they were before. Especially the ice cream parlor and the ice cream company building next to it. The Gibson Girl ice cream parlor and the ice cream building and theatrical agency looks so great. You're a true Cancerian, huh? There you go. My sister is also a Cancer. Any favorite cameras? Oh my gosh. Mr. Taranga, you're asking a loaded question, I tell you. I've had so many cameras. Back in the day, when I was a photographer and filmmaker, my favorite cameras were initially Canon cameras. I liked the Canon film cameras, like Super 8 cameras, and 16 mil. Although the Bellew 16 mil cameras were the best for movies. But I liked the Canon cameras because the glass was really good. The lenses were excellent. But when I actually became a professional, I switched over to Nikon. And I was only shooting with Nikon cameras and Nikon lenses and a Hasselblad, and I had a few Hasselblad lenses. Hasselblads and Nikons were the best cameras for a variety of different types of subjects, commercial subjects, back in the early 80s. Then later, when we got into digital photography and things started to go digital, Canon really was at the forefront of that and really was so far ahead of everybody else. So when I switched over to digital capture, I switched to Canon. I was with Canon for decades. I still have like 3 really good Canon cameras I use all the time. But recently, in the last year, I bought a Lumix camera, which is made by Panasonic, and started buying lenses up for that. And that is kind of a hybrid camera. It will do still photography, but it also will do up to 6K video. So I can do really good cinematic film work with it as well. But all that's just a hobby for me now because I am retired, and I was a teacher for 33 years and a college professor for 20 of those years, the last 20 years of my career. So everything I did once I became a teacher with regards to photography and film was more of a hobby. But I used to teach film production and film history. So I always had my hand in it in some way. And now that I'm retired, I'm gonna start making some short films again with friends and maybe family. And maybe start showing those on YouTube and maybe putting them in some film showcases and film shows and stuff like that. But really, nowadays with the digital cameras, you really can't go wrong with any brand, just about any good brand. Nikon, Canon, Lumix, Sony is excellent. I did shoot with Sonys for a while in the late 2000, well, let's see, what are we in 2026? So starting in like the 2000 teens, at about 2016, I started shooting with Sony a lot. So any of those cameras are good. I would stay away from some of the other brands that have kind of died off and been purchased by companies that are no longer true camera companies. So I would stay away from like Minolta, stay away from Petrie, Olympus. You kind of have to spend a lot of money to get a good Olympus camera. But Canon, Nikon, Lumix, and Sony, those are all excellent choices if you're going to get a camera of any price range too. Canon 5D Mark II, yep, those were excellent. Excellent camera. Uh-oh, here we go. Here comes the music. Oh no. 15 minutes, they're gonna have another cavalcade. I do not want to be here for the cavalcade. We've seen the cavalcade too many times, and all of that cavalcade music is always getting me copyright claimed. So we're gonna have to skip the cavalcade here, but we will wait it out here for a moment. All right, my friends, I want to thank you all for joining me today and helping me forget that I have a very sore neck and shoulder and back. It's been helpful chatting with you guys today. It's so much fun. I always love chatting with you guys. So thank you so much for participating in the chat. And thank you to everybody who gave me a super thanks and funded some of my snacks. It's been great. I will be back here on Sunday, probably solo. I don't think Lizzie can come, but I'll be back here on Sunday. I think I'm gonna rope drop, so I'll probably be here at 8 a.m. I will put out a thumbnail for that. I'm gonna go home now and record another few chapters of the book that we're reading on Storytime with Indiana Holmes. So probably another 2 or 3 chapters of the book Damsel in Distress, and I will post that tonight before 6 p.m., okay? All right, hey, thanks to everyone who showed up today and hung out with me. And one more time, I want to thank all of the mods that helped make this live stream so awesome. I want to thank Manny Uncanny, Heather D. Smith, Paul's Epic Adventure, Krista Hackley, Tiffany Johnson, Rachel Castro, Beach Bandits Metal Detecting, Stephen Kenyon, oh my gosh, it's Judy, Disney Cast crew member Monique, Omar Octavio Altamirano Loza, Jacob Herring, Checkers, and Ace Snoopy. Thank you all for showing up and hanging out with me today. I thoroughly appreciate it, and I appreciate all your support and all your love. And I want to just say I love you guys too. Even though we may not always meet in person, it's so great having you here. And when we can meet in person, it's an even better day. All right, my friends. Love to you all. Bye-bye.